The Gobos. Oh, thanks for the 7th streak, KB Toys. Whoa, Croc is Moses? I didn't realize that. Whoa. Is Croc Moses? Is that what this game's about? Is this game a video game version of the Book of Exodus? Is this the Prince of Egypt? Hey, is this the Prince of Egypt, dude? That movie was sick, though. I think this is exactly what it is. I think we Oh, nar. Oh boy. Hey, Phantom, what's up, dude? Greetings. Elizabeth, thanks for following. Appreciate that. Oh, Twitch dude, let's go. I appreciate that, dude. New dude. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, Elizabeth. Oh, nah, this guy's mean. Nah, they're imprisoning dudes. Bruh. Well, that's rude. All right, here we go, guys. The Legend of the Dudes. The Croc. This game's kind of cool. Oh, this game's loud. Yo, Coldplay, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Thank you. This is like JCPenney, Chris. This is like JCPenney advertisement music. Yeah, thanks so much, Coldplay, for the gift sub, dude. Banana. Oh, Priscilla, thanks for the bits. Thank you. Splash. Thank you so much. Kersplat. Gotta get the Kersplat, dude. Kazuya. Alright, here we go, dudes. Crocking out. Release the Croc. Wee wee wee. Wee wee. Ray. What's up, Heather? Yeah, I always play the best games, dude. All the best. What's up, Nicole? I told everyone to do crack. Oh, banana? Hmm? Banana. Croc is kind of a vibe. He's got a little backpack. If I'm not mistaken, the only reason Croc has a backpack is because Tomb Raider has a backpack. That was a thing. This game came out in '97. So Tomb Raider was like the game. Oh yeah, they re-released it. I have no information on how good or bad the re-release is. There was like no advertising for it. There's like zero information. I got a backpack. Does Dora the Explorer have that backpack? Dora? Croc is Dora? Ow. Is Croc Dora? Is the remaster excellent? Croc is Dora. Confirmed. There we go. Give me this. Gotten so used to these controls. Ow. Gotten so used to these controls, dude. What's that? First blood, dude. Nice. Good job, team. Nice. This reminds me of Sim City music. You've 100% this like 3 times? Whoa. Whoa, dude. Okay. What's up, Fort Winty? What's up, dude? Greetings. What's up, Mud? What's up, dude? Oh my god. So when you're a kid, your parents got you a PS1, Busby 3D. Pain. They returned it and got Croc. So much better. Well, I'm glad they did that. Why did they pick Busby? I mean, to be fair, when you look at the cover of Busby, you know, it's like, what could go wrong? Little do they know, the worst PlayStation 1 game. I think Busby is definitely one of the worst PlayStation 1 games. It's pretty bad. It's pretty horrible. The game is hard. What's up, Manilte? Yeah, dude. It's... Yeah, Busby on Sega was way better. Yeah, Busby on Sega was so much better. Okay, we got this dude. This guy has a stick. Bang. Ow! The jump. Yeah, the crazy nap. You thought it was tomorrow. Nar. It's one of those naps. I see. Crazy. Whoa. I see. Get this nerd. You're splat. It's Yoshi. This is Yoshi. I mean, you know, if you look quickly, it looks like Yoshi. No, it's a crocodile. Does that mean Yoshi's a crocodile? What? What other character says we? Wee! Maybe crocodiles are Yoshis. Wow! I never thought that way. They're Yoshis. Wow. Never thought of it like that. Okay, guys, so I think we're gonna do something big. Big, guys. I think I'm gonna commit to this because I was like, am I gonna sell this? What am I gonna do with this booster box? Am I gonna keep it sealed? I have a Final Fantasy card game booster box. I have no idea what to do with. So I think what we'll do is we'll have this be like the reward when we hit sub goals. So, if we hit like 10 subs today, I will crack this open, unboxing, and we'll open 3 packs. That's what we'll do. We'll see if we can pull some heat. Some heat. PK fire. PK fire! That's what we'll do. I'll commit. Cracking open the box. I think we'll commit. This is like, dudes, this is like I don't know what's up with this set, but these are like you can only buy these for like $300. These are like $300 actually. These are expensive. No one's, but the thing is, like, I see none of them on, like, there's a few on eBay, but no one's buying them. Like, the last time someone bought that box was like 6 months ago, so it's like, well, is it really $300, or is there some whale just sitting on the entire supply? Is there some whale out there that's like, I'm buying every single Final Fantasy booster? Whoa, Priscilla, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Hooray! The windowsill within arm's reach? Like a weapon? Look about the game getting attacked. Oh my god. It's dramatic. You love Croc? Let's go, dude. Yeah, I think I'm playing Croc. Usually play Spyro all the time. Switching it up. Can I go in here? Oh, we're at 369. Let's go. Hooray. Yay! Bam, bam, what a banger. What a banger, dude. What a banger. Coffee? Yes. Hydrate. Oi. Very good. Crocking out. Boink. Oh, yes. I know where the secrets are. Ow! I didn't mean it. This guy's on fire. Ow. You guys are rude. How rude of them. It's Yoshi's brother. Huzzah! They're quite related. Oh, we gotta pay attention here, guys. Okay, we gotta pay attention. All right. This one. Oh, my eyes were so good. Yes. It wasn't a guess either. I did it. When does Yoshi have a backpack? You know, it's all because of Lara Croft. Lara Croft had one, they had to give him one. The whole world revolved around Tomb Raider. This is before Ocarina and... It's like, Tomb Raider had a backpack, so Croc needs a backpack. I think that's literally their decision making with adding a backpack. That's pretty much it. Pretty much. Yeah, guys, I think my TikTok account has gotten nuked. Highly suppressed. Videos and lives. Getting destroyed. I think the party with TikTok for me is over. So, if you guys, like, you know, enjoy watching me, and if you're on TikTok, it would mean so much if you guys watch on Twitch. Like, it means so much. I'm trying to become also a Twitch partner, so any new dudes will greatly help. Like, TikTok ain't gonna be helping me out at all. It's apparent. Like, yesterday and today, yesterday and the other day where it's like half of what... Like, all my videos in my lives are getting half the viewership that it normally gets. Just overnight. So... It'd mean a lot if you guys followed my Twitch, dude. Any tips for new streamers? Dude, it's really fucking hard to stream right now. Ow! Ow. Honestly, the best tips for streaming is just to watch that Ludwig Streamer University. Like, I think he posted a compilation. I'll just watch that. I think that would be probably more helpful than what I have to say about it. Because I'm basically needing to follow that advice anyway. Oh, I'm playing Croc. Oh, your friend went? Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, it's okay. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. What's up, Stacy? See, when I say stuff like that, I might as well just not even say anything at this point. Might as well just not even, because it's gonna start making me annoyed if I even say anything. No one gives a shit. Might as well just not even fucking say anything. About how TikTok has been screwing me over. Might as well not even fucking say anything. You guys care on Twitch, yeah. You guys get it. Get over here. Oh yes, Stacy, this is available on the PS5. They re-released it. Yeah, they re-released it on the PS5. There's a remaster version. What's up, Shira? Oh yeah, you like Croc? Yeah, Croc's fun. Boy, I died instantly. Nahar, go away. Go away, dude. Oh. Okay, I need to get that key. This guy is... Can you... Oh my god. Oh, rude. The gentleman is rude. Okay. Yes, so. Oh, I got the key. Let's go. Okay, do it. Do it. Is this a thingy? Yes. I got the thingy. Let's go. Whee! Oh, Gobos. I got the Gobos. Let's go. Yeah, almost died. Oh, and guys, if we get to 10 subs, we'll open some booster packs, dudes. Open 3 packs. Crack open this box. This bougie Final Fantasy card game box. I've been sitting on it for. Oh no, I messed up. Maybe we'll open 5 packs. Maybe 5. We'll do 5 packs. 5 packs. I'm also gonna start selling Pokemon on eBay. Where's a level password? Oh. That would be helpful. Yazoo! I did it! Alright. Can I just jump this? Yeah. It's a Gobos. Hooray! Nice. They go hard with the theremin in this game. They're like, yeah, theremin, yes. Theremin is yes. It's a Gobos. A Gobos. Gaboose. Excuse me. It's a Q-Bert. Is that Q-Bert? I think that was a Q-Bert. Hey, spit. Oh yeah, we're playing Croc, dude. Yeah. getting that warps. Down, down, down. Down. Nice. Nice. We're doing pretty good. Oh. I'll climb these boxes. Oh, did I hydrate when I was asked? Oh, I forgot to do a thing today. Oh, that's right. Oh, I had an idea, guys. I had an idea. Okay. How do I do this? How am I gonna do this? Should I do this like willy-nilly right now? I had a really good idea for a stream. Like a thing for you guys to do throughout the stream. I had an idea. I wonder if I could do that right now. Hold on. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, just a second, guys. I got an idea. Guys. All right. Okay. All right, I have this idea. Guys want? Okay, guys, ready? This is a Twitch only on Twitch. You can participate in this. This is a Twitch only participation. All right. It's gonna be called. I got this idea from Ludwig actually, but it's gonna be called "What's in the Box?" Oh, what's in the box? Oh wait, this is gonna dox me. I gotta show this part of the box. This is the box. Okay. Behold the dimensions of the box. So, if you can guess what's in the box, you win the Journey Together Pokemon Card Blister Pack. I'll mail this to you. If you're international, though, if you're an international dude, though, oh, you'll get a Steam $10 Steam gift card. Though, because I don't know how tariffs work, so you guys, if you guys can guess, I'll periodically share hints. You have to guess what's in the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? What is in the box? What could possibly be in this box? What could be in here? What could possibly be in the box? It's an object. Yes, you're on something. You're on something. Something's in there. So if people start whittling it down, I'll start giving hints. Start to see what's in the box here. Could possibly be in the box, dude. And then I'll and also give you guys a. I'll give you guys a. Are you allowed to guess? Sure. Also give you guys a postcard. A Nip Fun Coat postcard. Now I screwed up. You think it's Streamlabs saying balls? A VV? No. A mug? No. We can't see game. Sorry. I'm still big. Packaging material. No. No. Oh, and guys, the guessing game only applies on Twitch, guys. No guesses on TikTok will count. I'm sorry. Your guesses will only happen on Twitch only. Twitch only guesses. A smaller box? No. Well, a smaller box. Like what do you like? Not a box per se. It is a. There may be a. It's a shape. Not really a box. But there's something smaller in it that is sort of like what a box would, because what do you do with a box? You put stuff in it. So there might be something like that in it. A deck holder. A deck holder. No, not good. No, not a deck holder. Russian nesting doll. No. It's another box. No. It's not just another box. What's that? Is where VV goes to bed? A booster pack? Not a booster pack. This might be really hard because you guys have to guess kind of sort of what it is, and then you have to then guess what it is. So there's two levels to this. You gotta figure out what kind of thing it is, and then specifically what it is. So I will give that hint. It is So someone said, is it a box? It is something you put something in. So you have to kind of figure out what would be something that you put a thing in. And then you have to figure out what the thing is. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, not Yu-Gi-Oh! Not card sleeves, no. Just not. Pouch? Dice case? No. Yo, guys, what if we play a Year of the Dragon after this? How would you feel about Year of the Dragon? Go skateboarding. Toothbrush holder now. Not a toothbrush holder. We need to see the box again, guys. I'm kind of feeling a Year of the Dragon. What time is it? God, it's already 9? Yuck. Salt and pepper shakers? Okay, guys, you guys need to lock in on these guesses. You guys don't want to win Pokemon cards? You guys gotta lock in for these, dude. You guys gotta lock in. You guys gotta lock in, dude. You want to win Pokemon cards. What's up, Juice? Is it spiralated? No. All right, here we go. Again. This is the box. Wait, where's the box at? Yeah, this is the size of the box. What could it be? What could be in this box? What could fit in here? Fit in there. What could fit into that? A new mic. Not a new mic.
We managed to
It is not a graphics
capture
card.
the eggs, Your Highness.
Coffee mug.
Every last one.
Excellent.
You see,
Maybe
so
you will amount
it
to
is a
something
thing
after all. Now, go
that you put a
find
thing in.
tunnels. Stop
It's a
anyone
thing.
from coming.
It's a thing they put a thing in. It's a thing they put a thing in. Hard drive? No, not as boring. It's not boring. Like, think more exciting. Something a little bit cooler. I think you guys would want this. Forgot the hint. It is a thingy. Game controller holder now. No. Gotta be a rushing nest. And you guys keep on guessing? Guess more. Canada. Is mailing stuff to Canada, like, obscenely expensive? I guess I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. If someone who's like, if someone's in like international who wins, you get is $10 Steam card. $10 Steam gift card. You're the box. Whoa, dude. A honey jar? No, not a mason jar.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn
You got
around and crawl back
adrenaline. Wow. There's a thing inside of a thing. I mean, there are things. I hate to say it, none of you guys are remotely close. We haven't really gotten close yet. Can I repeat it? Okay, well, it's like, okay. Now, I will say, it doesn't help that the box is like, I don't think you guys think that this thing can fit into this box. Like, I think you guys might think that the thing is bigger, like this box is too small for the thing. Maybe. I don't know. Wait. Badass water bottle. So the thing is small. It's big. It might be bigger than you think. I mean, it's not big. But you might be surprised that the thing could fit in the box. Maybe. Flask? No. Pajamas? No. Well, look at how Hunter leans,
I just
dude.
found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide
A
to
head?
get across to it.
No.
Press
Is
the
it a
X button
cat?
to
No.
jump, then-
A new
I saw
mask.
something shiny in that cave over there. Let's
Not a
go
new
check it
mask.
out. You can get there
Put
by
my head
hovering.
in
To hover, just press
Jimothy. A trinket.
Oh, I almost forgot. I found this egg.
Okay, what kind of hint should I give? Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a big hint. There is plastic involved. It has plastic. Plastic is involved. Is it coffee related? It is not coffee related. No, it's not. Is it heavy? No. Definitely not. Not a new controller. Oh no, Liam's crying, dude. A balloon? No, not a balloon. Gaming related, maybe? Maybe it is gaming related, but very likely, maybe, so... Oh, getting closer! Getting closer! A new headset, no. Bobblehead.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you.
It's gaming related.
But I haven't
Plastic.
seen you since-
Big hands here. Cloud Funko Pop now. I wouldn't say Funko Pops are... No Funko Pops, yeah.
The sorceress has asked...
I need more money. Is it a desk accessory? No. Vinyl? I don't think there's... No. A Switch 2. I wish. I wish that was... I wish it was a Switch 2. Ugh. I wish it was that.
The Rhinox have shut down our...
Handheld emulators? No, it is not. It is not a gaming system. It is gaming related. Plastic involved. Keycaps? Oh, like on a... No, not like on a keyboard? No.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I
Not
could easily
that.
glide across here.
Oh, and if you're on... Guys, if you're on TikTok, I'm giving away Pokemon cards. If anyone can guess what's in the box. So, if you'd like to participate... Twitch chat is where you can participate. You can guess it. I'll mail Pokemon cards, dude. If you're international, though, $10 Steam gift card. I will get a physical copy of a game. You're getting really close. Wow, I should give a bonus prize for that guess. Yes, it could very well be a physical copy of a video game. All right, I gotta not give any more hints now because this is gonna get guessed. I have to basically say no. Oh man, Stephanie, you lock in, Stephanie. You got the first hurdle. Lock in. Perhaps a physical copy of Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation 1? No, that would be too easy. That would be too easy. That would be just too easy. Oh man, you guys are... You're panicking! Whoa, Lady Luna with the follow on Twitch. Let's go, dude. Thanks for following Twitch. Welcome in. Hello, dude. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Kingdom Hearts box set? No. San Andreas? No. Not San Andreas. Now okay, let's look at the box again. Okay, we've gotten the physical copy out of the way, but it has to fit in this box. So some of the games you guys are mentioning are too big to fit in this. It has to be this size. And I mentioned plastic also. Plastic is mentioned, which is important. That will deduct certain systems. Actually, no. Actually, plastic is involved with a lot. With basically, never mind. Everything's made of plastic. Never mind. Tomb Raider? No, not Tomb Raider. A memory card. It is no. Yeah. Not Sega. Not N64. Guessing what's in the box? Yeah. So we are on a physical copy of a video game is where we're at. Is where we have guessed. Mario game for the Switch? No.
Well,
not
if it isn't my
Bloodborne.
favorite dragon. The sorceress has put me in charge of
Switch
guarding
game?
these
It is
bellows.
not a
However,
Switch game.
I suppose I might look the other way.
Not a Switch game. Barbie. No, not Barbie. A special edition of Final Fantasy VII. No. PlayStation. Is it? Oh, Priscilla and Dragons. It is PlayStation 1.
Remember,
Oh,
to get
you
your
guys got
longest
it?
glide, press the X button at the very top of your jump, and use the triangle button to hover at the end of your jump.
The floodgates are open. PlayStation 1. Spyro. Not Spyro. The floodgates are open. It's PlayStation 1. It's not Metal Gear Solid. It's not the original Spyro. Oh man, it's getting spicy. This is like now like the final lap, dude.
Oh, you activated
Not
the
Tony
bell?
Hawk or
You
Metal
gotta
Gear
get
or
the
Brave
cloud
Fencer
generator
Musashi,
working
no.
again.
I have streamed this game before. That's the last hint. I'll give no more hints. I have streamed this game before. It's not the Fifth Element. Not Castlevania. Can it be Wild? I don't have it. Not Fifth Element, not Tony Hawk, no. First Fate, no. No. Legend Dragon, no. Gotta think back of what I streamed, guys. What have I streamed? PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1. Rugrats 007, no. Barbie, no. James Bond, no. Got a black bottom? No. It doesn't. Driver, no. Twisted Metal, no. Not Twisted Metal. 102 Dalmatians, no.
Our sun has gone out.
Not
We
medieval.
can make a new one with our lava fusion cauldron and 3 sun seeds.
Whoa! We got the answer! Answer! Coldplay got it! What's in the box? What is in the box? It is a physical copy of Final Fantasy VIII! Hey! Got it! Hey! Oh, you don't win this. This is mine. This is, you don't. I keep this in mind. You guys aren't gonna win this. So you do. I don't know. Is it expensive to mail stuff to Canada? Okay, there we go. This is yours, dude. Like, journey together, dude. Okay, we gotta figure that out. Okay. These are like $20, dude. Yeah, you basically you could keep this in a vault. This is like a bond. This is like bonds. This is like millennial bonds. All right, yeah, with the Final Fantasy VIII was in the box. Should I put something else in the box just for funsies? Just for kicks? You get no prizes, just another guess. Just something else. Just for kicks. But tell you the answer first. You want me to DM you the answer? Yeah, DM it. Hey, that's the answer's this, but don't say it immediately. Oh, suspicious. Okay, I'll find. I'm gonna find something else. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna try to make this really hard. I'm gonna make this really hard. This was kind of like. This is a good level. I think if I picked a more random game, but this is like a solid. It took like 15 minutes for you guys to guess. We honed in. I gotta find something really hard. I gotta find something extremely difficult. Oh, I got it. All right. Gotta hide it. Okay. Hold on. I need to. Okay. All right. Something else is in the box. Something else is in it. Okay. Something else is in here. Okay. Shake it? Maybe later. Maybe later. I think that's too much of a hint. I think that's too much of a hint. Toilet paper? No, it's not toilet paper. Alright, here we go. Okay. A Hawaiian roll. Oh, what's up, Josephine? What's up, dude? Sorry. A can of Dr. Pepper now. Children's Tears. This is just for fun, no prizes. This is just brownie points. You get brownie points. Magic the Gathering now. Dice? Oh my god, dude. Okay, what kind? Fucking hell. Okay, now what? Okay, what kind of dice? Okay. Fuck. Is it because I said rolled? God damn it. I thought I was being card, dude. I forgot you guys are nerds. Look at that. Yeah, that's what's in the box. 20-sided die. Okay. Okay, dice. That was such a. It's dice. Yeah, I think me saying roll. Let's shake it. Kind of gave it away. Well, I gotta find something else. That took like 2. That was. How did you guys get dice quicker than? Okay. Oh my god. I thought I was being cute. Because I wouldn't shake it. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. I should have shaked it. I should have shaked it. And not said, I'm not gonna shake it. And then they're like, shake what? Dice? Okay, hold on. Okay. Something else is in the box, guys. It is snugly fit into the box. Shaking does nothing. Okay? A shake. No sound. No sound when shake. Okay. It's not VB, no. VB's not in the box. Now it's a Hawaiian roll. Oh, a bunch of food. Toilet paper. Not toilet paper. Of course, we're nerds. Yeah. Of course, we are nerds. Yeah, guys, if you guys would like to come to Twitch to participate in the guessing game, get in here. Is it a plushie? It is. It is. Indeed a plushie. It is indeed a plushie. Spyro, no. Is it a Pokemon? Yes, it's a Pokemon plushie. Oh, god damn it. This plushie has appeared on stream before. Oh my god. I need to pick something harder. It is a Pokemon plushie. Alright. Charmander? No, not Charmander.
Now that's what I call a son. Here.
Vaporeon, no. Jigglypuff. It is Jigglypuff. Oh man, I need to pick something that's not like, yep, Jigglypuff. Here we go. Alright. Another easy one. Who's that Pokemon? Jigglypuff. I need to pick some. Okay, I need to think. Okay, I can't just throw some in there. I gotta really think about the next one. I need to pick something like really hard. I need to pick something really challenging. We need a silhouette. Put a singular grain of rice. Am I playing Dungeons and Dragons soon? Like, I don't think so. All right, wait. I need to go refill my coffee, and I need to find something to put something else. Something else. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for those gifts, dude. Yay. Yay. Thank you so much. Wait, my coffee. My coffee, dude. All right. Okay. Something else is in the box. Oh, this one's gonna be harder. Well, Phantom Observer, thank us for the 50 bits, dude. Oh. Alright, guys. This one's gonna be way harder. Now, of course, I said that at the time I put dice in there. And you guys got that in 2 seconds. Giving no hints this time. You guys are gonna have to figure it out. No hints. You're gonna give me nothing. Hard mode. Is it cheese? No. An embarrassing photo of a sponge? No. Yo, Priscilla, thanks so much for the 200 bits. Category. Category. I think mostly everyone owns this thing. I think pretty much everyone has had experience with this item. For the most part. 200 bits. Thank you, Priscilla. Like, you guys probably have this thing. But maybe some people don't really have this thing. So not everyone in the world would have it. But most of you guys would have it. Soap. Yeah, most of you guys have soap. Yeah, most of you guys have soap and toilet paper. But not everybody. You see, things like deodorant, toilet paper, and toothpaste, everyone has.
The
Hopefully.
metal armor those enemies are wearing protects them from...
Hopefully. Hopefully you guys have everyone has a toothbrush. Hopefully. Mermaids don't. Well, I'm sorry we don't live in the Disney world. Everyone got a sock. Wait, where's the... Okay, I'm distracted. Yeah, thanks for the bits, Priscilla and Coldplay and Phantom. Thank you guys, and Erica. Thanks for all the support today. Oh, and also, guys, aside from the guessing game, if we do hit 10 subs today, I'm also gonna crack open this Final Fantasy booster box. Open 3 packs. And crack it open. Nail clippers? No. Toe knife? No. Hundreds? Ew. A loofah? What's a loofah? A stapler. Not a stapler. I'm guessing what's in the box? Yeah. I can show the box again. I can show the box again. The legendary box. Something's in here. Something is in there. Plushie, not a plushie. Alien mask. No. The hint that I gave, the one hint is a lot of you guys probably have this thing. Probably most of you guys probably would have this thing. Money? No. Not everyone has the money. I mean, most of you guys maybe have money. Maybe.
Let me catch
A new
my
foe?
breath.
No. Not a coffee mug. I hope you guys all have money. A toothbrush? No. A mouse? No. Priscilla, thanks for the 10 bits. Snacks? No, it's not food. It is not ingestible. It is not something you eat or ingest. Thanks for the bet. Oh, how much? We're gonna play for a few hours. We might check out Skyrim after this, maybe. Pens? Close. Like in the genre of pens. That actually really whittled it down. Not a pencil. Not a...
Hi, Spyro.
Specify
These are
marker. I need a
progress is
sure. Oh, Stephanie got thinking. Oh my gosh. What's in the box? What's in the box? The box is a Sharpie. Boom. Stephanie got it right. His Sharpie is in the box. Did it! Did it! Did it! We did it! Big W. Good job. Man, I need to like... You see, the things I'm picking is sort of like if you kind of get the kind of general thing, then you kind of... Yeah, then you just guess it. I gotta find something really hard. Oh, I think I don't even know what it's called. Anyway, we did it. The guessing game was lit. Hooray! Time to skateboard.
Hi, Spyro. I found this.
Hello, M. Greetings. Thanks for the heart puffs. I appreciate it. There we go. Should we do one more guessing? One more? One more? Okay, I'm gonna pick one more. We'll do one more. One more. This one's gonna be as hard as I possibly can think. I think it's gonna be really hard. Okay. One final item. This is the final one. Something is in this box. This one is going to be tremendously difficult. I actually need to Google and see what this thing is even called. Is it Final Fantasy VIII again? It is not. I need to Google to see what the name of this is. That's what it's called. Okay. Alright. So this... I probably need to give some level of a hint. What kind of hint would I give for this? The hint in the... What's in the box is... It is made of plastic. Still big. That's my hint. The first hint I'll get. It is made of plastic. Okay. That is my hint. It is made of plastic. A bottle, no. Not a bottle. Slap chop. What is a slap chop? No. What the? Oh, I have to be on a skateboard. I'm an idiot. Okay, you know what? I think I need 2 hints. It's made of plastic and is something that is that you can get in a grocery store. It is something that you can find in a grocery store, and it's made of plastic. Okay, let's do that. It is made of plastic, and it is something you can find in the grocery store. Bag? No. Tupperware container? No. Milk carton? No. Saran wrap? No. No, saran wrap. You know what? I should have just said grocery store, no plastic. That'd be more fun. Not a toilet brush. Although there is a lot of things in plastics that you can get in a store. Because grocery stores can have a lot of different things in it. Not a toilet brush, not a lighter, nope. No, no. Cutting board? No. Protein powder? No. They make those with plastic? I wouldn't be surprised. A vase. Not a vase. Huh?
Hey, that was great! And while you were boarding, I found this in a lizard burrow.
Container of pretzel snacks? No. Vegetable container? No.
If you can catch all the lizards without wiping out and before time runs out, I might be.
Oh, thank you so much,
scrounge
Priscilla.
up another egg.
I appreciate that. We're doing a guessing game right now.
Go get 'em,
A sponge?
Spyro.
No. Not a sponge. Now, you guys can ask, like, general questions also. Like, you can ask to get more data. What aisle would I find it? You guys are gonna have to... I'll let you guys say what the aisle is. But that's a good question. But I won't answer which aisle. Do you use it in the kitchen? You can find it maybe in the kitchen. What's up, Priscilla? 2 Priscillas. But you would find it in one of the aisles of the grocery store. I won't say which one. Maybe you guys can guess which one it would be in. Cleaning supplies? No. Can you get the first word? No. A Ziploc? No, not a Ziploc. It wouldn't be where the Ziplocs are. So you would not find this where the Ziploc bags are. So for those that are... Okay, so we are guessing what is in the box. And I think the big guesses are it's made of plastic, and you can find it in the grocery store. Oh, bubble wrap? Not bubble wrap. No. Vitamins? Is it in the snack aisle? No. You know what? It could be. It could be. But it's not commonly found in this. But it depends on what kind of grocery store also, because sometimes the snack aisle is another aisle. They sometimes merge the aisles together into one aisle. So it could be in the snack aisle, and there's some things in the snack aisle that could be associated that could maybe they... I mean, they don't really... I'm gonna say no on the snack aisle to make it... Is it a chip bag clip? No. Is it a solo cup? But I'd say in general, not in the snack aisle, but it depends on the... Some grocery stores do have snacks on the aisle in which it is on. Wait, I need a... Not solo cup. The storage container? No. Now, there is a genre of snack that this aisle has. Like they typically put a certain snack in this aisle. They don't put all of them.
Oh,
is it plastic utensils? No.
Maybe you'll do better this
It is plastic.
time.
We have concluded it is plastic. Nuts? No. Not a kid's toy. You guys should probably start guessing aisles. I think if you guys guess the aisle, you'll probably get this really quickly. And get the aisle correctly. I think once the aisle... Baking aisle? No. Bread, yes. In the bread aisle. Yes. It is in the bread aisle. So bread aisle, plastic. Not a condiment. Is it a bread clip? It is. What's in the box? Oh, what is in the box? It is. Where did I put it? No, just use this one. It's a bread clip. Hey, ha. There we go. Whatever the hell this is called. What's the difference between a bread clip and a chip clip? A chip clip? You don't use these for chips. They do not use these for chips. They use this for bread. This is for bread. This is a bread-related specific clip. Yeah, chip clip is like a little... It's different. They don't use these for chips. But I didn't want to say like, oh, it's a different kind of clip. Canada, oh, Canada doesn't have those. Do you guys realize that those bread clips are like, people are obsessed with them? Like, people have collections. Like, people are obsessed with those. Like, there's a whole Reddit. You guys know there's like a Reddit, like, community revolved around their obsession with bread clips.
Maybe you'll do better this time.
Like, people collect them. And they like, obsess over, like, the numbers. Yeah, there's this big community of subreddit about, like, they like to collect them. There's like people collect those. Candace, what's up? And Shia, what's up, dude? Anyway. Oh yeah, Quinn, what's up, dude?
Go get
You're playing the Year of the Dragon. So did you guys like the guessing game? I mean, this is fun. You want to do one more? That was a hard one. That was a really hard one. That was like... That was tricky. So maybe would we do one more? You want to keep going? One more. It's like crack. The guessing game of crack. Okay. What should I put into it? I gotta find something else. The hard ones are fun. The hard ones are really fun. Okay, I gotta find something else. Alright. I gotta find something spicy. And yeah, we did like a giveaway earlier, so I gave away Pokemon cards in the first one. Now we're just doing it for fun. Oh, on top of all this, dudes, I'm committing, guys. For every 10 subs we hit, I'll open some Final Fantasy booster packs. So if we hit 10 subs today, I will crack this open. See, we'll open 3 packs. We're doing all the stuff today. It's the excitement. What is in the? I mean, it's fun what's in the box. I gotta find something that can fit in the box. It's a good visual. It's a good visual. Okay. What should I put in the box? I gotta think here. What's in the box? Oh, I got an idea. Okay. All right. Aha. What am I gonna put here? Okay. 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 All right, guys. We have another item in the box. We have another item. Oh, something else is in here. I'm going to give no hints. As of now. Or what hint would I give? No hints. Can you shake the box? I don't know if it's gonna. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you hear that? Wait a minute. This way. I'm shaking it. Okay. I've shaken. You heard nothing. I mean, I don't think the shaking is going to be a hint. Maybe it is. A video game? No. Yo, V, thanks for the rose, dude.
Aw, too
Thank you.
bad. Maybe you'll do better this time.
Not a game. Sounds kind of heavy. It's not. A deck of cards? No. No. I need to get the Laura Croft sound. Did I not do this yet? Oh my god. A wallet? No. Not a remote. A game controller? No. Not a game controller. Phone? Not a phone. Walkie-talkie? No. Not a thing you communicate with. Dang it. Dang it. You were so sure. Baseball? No. Not Pokemon cards. Chapstick? A banana? No. You know the grocery store hint, like when the last one was like, oh, you can find this in a grocery store. You guys maybe could whittle down what it is by like the store in which you can buy it from, potentially, maybe. Like if you have specific stores, you could whittle it down. Get an idea of what it is. A book? No. Not a book.
Whoa, that was sweet.
Did it. Oh, I need to hydrate. A general store? You would not find this in a general store. No, you would not. Alright, did I get all the gems? A movie store? No. No, I would say no. Is it part of a computer? No. Is it sunglasses? No. Yeah, also movie stores don't really exist. What are some establishments that would sell a movie? Because they can't. There aren't really many like movie stores. They usually sell other stuff. I think I got all the gems. Oh, Blockbuster. We need a place that actually exists as a guess. A place that actually exists. A game store? It could be found in... It would not be found in a GameStop. It could probably be found in a independent video game store. But it would not be at a GameStop. They don't sell these. An action figure now. Yeah, GameStop would not sell this thing. But a video game store maybe would. If they're cool. Not a controller or game. Is it action figure or Pokemon cards? No. No. I will say this would not exclusively... Well... The most likely... If you're going to a physical location to buy this thing, the most likely location would be a video game store. Just by its... rarity. It's not really rare, but it's just like, it's not something that is readily available in everywhere. A microphone? No. Wait, did I get the kangaroo? A webcam? No. Not a webcam. A poster? No. Wait, why is it? Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, man. A memory card. No, not a memory card.
Thank you for rescuing my town. As mayor, I award you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs.
Sanders.
I'm sorry. That...
Do I need to give another hint? Okay. The genre of this item would be found in somewhere other than a video game store. But this specific item would most likely be in a video game store. But the genre of the item would be able to be found in much more stores. But this specific one is most likely in a video game store. Specifically, like an independent one, not GameStop. Not computer mouse, Rubik's Cube, no.
I'm
Balls?
getting paid
No.
a fortune to
Not a
keep Sheila
Funko
the
Pop,
kangaroo
no.
locked up.
Not a Funko Pop. No hard feelings, mate. Man, it's already 10 balls, not balls.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm
Not
doing in
balls.
letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Not balls.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know. Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
A
Dragon
Nintendo
still
DS
live
game
here?
now.
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000
No.
years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is
Was
that
Vivi
why
good?
some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage
So yeah, if you get
Come
maybe if
visit
you guys
anytime you
guessed the other store that this could potentially be in, maybe we could whittle it down. So, hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Yep. What's up, Cloud? What's up, dude? Greetings. Spyro, yeah, dude. We need to do this level.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I'm
Working a double, nar. Oh, the Billy the Mountain Goat, the Australians. I think that's the joke. Doink. We need a streamer university hosted by me. That'd be cool. I need to be much more famous for that. Sheila. You guys aren't giving up on the guesses, are you? Okay, maybe I need to give another hint.
Home at last.
It's made of plastic. It's plastic related. There's plastic involved. Oh, we did it. Water bottle, no. Bup, 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 bup. Made plastic. Well, it's not like it would be found in like it might be if it's in a video game store. It'd be like in a video game store that's like more collectible oriented. This specific one. It's not like because it's like you wouldn't. It would not be in a. It would not be in a game store that only specifically sells games and consoles. It would have to be like other stuff associated with the game. It's like, here's this stuff for this game, kind of thing. A Game Boy? No, not a Game Boy. Ow! Thanks for the lurk, Jack. Hard sleeves? No. Hey, Jack, what's up, dude? A Wii remote? No. The genre of this item would be found in a different store.
Those Rhinox have taken all.
Oh! I do have a Game Boy. Okay. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Started way later than I wanted to today. Alright, let me give you guys another hint. This thing might also be available at a Barnes & Noble. Maybe. I don't know if they currently would. It would be. What else would be found? It would be found. It may. The genre of this item would definitely be at a Barnes & Noble. A CD? Oh, we're getting close. CD. Oh, it is a CD. We got the genre. It is a CD. But what is it? What's up, Renee? Now we have to figure out what CD it is. You guys got the video game part out of the way, so now we're getting now we have information. A video game soundtrack. Yes, it is. Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. It is not. No. It is a CD, not a DVD.
If you ever forget...
CD.
Thanks for the help, Sheila. You can have this egg I found in my house.
Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. No. Not Final Fantasy VIII. No. Oh, I saw it was a boy. Congratulations, dude. Sorry, I was so busy today. I couldn't do much. I haven't been non-stop all day today. I'm kind of pooped. Well, congratulations, that's so awesome. Skyrim? No, not Skyrim soundtrack.
Ooh, look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Uh-oh.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me?
She's
Or is
kind
she
of cute when she's angry. Is it a Final Fantasy soundtrack? No, it is not. This is not Final Fantasy related. It's not Final Fantasy soundtrack. Oh, how am I feeling? I'm kind of okay. Yeah, that burger last night was really nasty. I might be feeling the effects of it right now, actually. Is it Doom soundtrack? No, it's not the Doom soundtrack. It is not.
I see an egg at the bottom of the...
Bruce. It's Bruce.
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode...
At last!
Zelda soundtrack? No, it's not Zelda. Virgo, thanks for the rose, dude. You guys are closer with the Final Fantasy guesses. You guys were closer with that than Zelda and Doom.
Rhinox are running rampant around here, but I can't get anyone out.
Yeah, we whittled the what's in the box guess to video game soundtrack. Kingdom Hearts? No, not Kingdom Hearts. We're getting there. We're kinda in the same ballpark. Oh, what's in the box? Someone got right. And the answer is what's in the box. J.W. Parker got the answer, dude. It's a Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Yo, check this out. Whoa. I had this since I was a child. Alright, you did it. First and only guess, just locked in. Just locked in with the guess. You pie, thanks for following. Alright, you did it. You got brownie points. Too bad I can't give away channel points or something like that. I cherish some channel points. Alright. I hope you guys like the guess of the what's in the box. I'll have to do one. I'll have to do more of those. Someone gift him a sub. Oh, someone gift me a sub for winning. I mean, that would be cool. Another round. You guys want one more round?
Be sure to keep your...
One more round. Is that SpongeBob? It is. Man. We can't see the game. Oh, I'm big. Sorry. Alright. One more guess. Maybe... We did so many guesses. You guys are addicted. You gotta believe. Hold on, guys. Oh, introduce my merch? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Mails are fun. All right. Oh boy.
Hello, Spyro.
Sergeant Bed. Thanks everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it.
I'm playing.
Thanks for hanging out. It's been a fun day of streaming. Thanks guys for killing with me. Appreciate it. I think tomorrow, tomorrow guys, we might do our big Final Fantasy VII playthrough randomized. Big playthrough. I think we're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna go do it. So how it's gonna work is we're gonna be playing all of the Final Fantasy VII games. Do all of them. Love it here. Oh, thank you, Mud. So we're gonna be playing them all. We're gonna be playing 7 Remake, Crisis Core. I've never beaten Crisis Core. Rebirth and Dirge. Doing them all. I think this is the time to do it. Yeah, I have it set up, but I need to plan it. I might need to make some videos and stuff, and talk about it, and do it. Cause like we could wait until like closer when the game's gonna come out, but I think what I would like to do is before the new game comes out, I would just basically do it again. Or like just play like, yeah. The heads dance around? Doesn't look like they dance. Did they dance around in the remake? Oh, you're on the same world right now? Cool. Oh, it's a skill point. Is there like one more? Oh. There's an egg. There's an egg. Derp, derp. Where's this last dude at? Oh, it's over here? Is it over here? Of water. Oh, I need it. Should I hydrate? I'm gonna go get another sparkling water real quick. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it. I do have a Discord that's pretty hype. Be cool to see you guys on the Discord. Get everyone in one spot. I gotta share it here. Let's see. I hope the link will be allowed in the chat. Let me know if that even works. Should work. So if you guys are not on the Discord, good to see you guys there. Get the dudes together. We have been getting a lot of new dudes, so. No problem, Jack. Have a good one, dude. But there's like one more. One more dude. One more dude. The buggy. Oh, did I play the buggy PS2? So yes. Enter the Dragonfly. I did. I have a full playthrough on my YouTube channel of Enter the Dragonfly. It was horrible. We had fun streaming it, kinda, but... Oh, Shelly, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks. The concepts were there. I don't even know. It's like... What was also I noticed in the game, like the levels were so big. Like, it's like these huge hallways. And I'm wondering, it's like, well, no wonder the game runs so badly. Is because they had to render so much environment. And it's just a bunch of empty space. So, it's like, in Spyro, there's like there's sections of the map that you go to, and they're narrow, to go from one big area to the next big area. But in Year of the Dragonfly, or in Enter the Dragonfly, it's just one big hallway that you can run, like, and there's not really anything to do. So it's like they wasted so much environment on like empty space, so they should have narrowed it down so that way the game could run better. So I think that's why, like, even with the mods, it's still buggy, and it's probably because it's just rendering too much environment. So it's just like it's like it just seems like the game just wasn't really planned out that well. Just on every little decision they made just ended up not working. Like it does make sense that the game doesn't run well. So they should have, like, every level should have been like half the size. It should have been like, everything should have been narrowed. Smaller. Silverman, what's up? Hello. Greetings.
Here, take this egg.
Well, we were playing Skyrim, or we could go back and play Skyrim. Whoa, Shelly, thanks so much for that gift, dude. I appreciate it. It's a popsicle. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right. How do we feel about Skyrim, dudes? Skyriming out of control. That was a stream. Oh, we did a big guessing game earlier. That was fun. I think the dudes enjoyed it. Do it again. Maybe we'll do another one tomorrow. What's in the back? Yep. It was a fun day. Dude, I'm drinking these fizzy waters. These liquid death fizzy waters. Oh my god. They're so good. I can't. My brain can't comprehend. This is a sparkling water that kind of tastes like what Coca-Cola does it taste? It tastes like a. It's like their it tastes like RC Cola. That's what it tastes like. You guys remember RC Cola? When you're... Man. That's the flavor of poverty, dude. That's like... RC is... If you guys want to know what poverty tastes like, just drink some RC Cola. Because typically that's when you drink it. That's when I drink it. It's like, oh, we cannot afford the 12-pack of Coca-Cola. We're gonna get RC Cola instead. Because it's... Yes. That's what it tastes like. During the rough... That's the taste of the rough times, dude. Shasta? What's that? Shostakovich?
Yay!
Bruh. Game of the year! What's up, Garrett? It's Garrett! What's up, dude? Let's go! I haven't talked to you in, it's been like... Have we spoke this entire year? I don't think we have. In the entire year of January. Maybe like 6 months ago, maybe. It's been a while. Good to see you, dude. Garrett's the bro. I think we've spoken once. Oh, yeah, like once. Twice. I remember now. I remember. Was Garrett playing... Hassan, what's up, dude? Once is better than once. Indeed. Once is better, not better than once. Indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate it. Trucking along, dude. Doing stuff. There we go. Whoa, that was a burp. Excuse me. About to play some Skyrim after this. Jace. Skyrim. Skyrim. Gotta believe. Oh. Okay. Is it already 11? Wow. It's already 11. The disc link worked. The disc link. Discord. Nice. It did it. Discord has worked. Good job. Good job. Very good. Good job.
You can hover to...
Very good. You know, we're getting some more activity on the Discord as time goes on. More dudes. Zoinks. Kangaroo in it.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
Don't worry, blow stuff up. I'm gonna blow stuff up, dude. Gotta believe. So tomorrow, you knew about Final Fantasy? Oh, you're giving away stickers? Cool. Quit missing England. What's up, dude? Greetings. Howdy.
Hi, Sheila.
Let's go. Blow it up. Wow. A kids game and they blow up buildings. Jeez. That's kind of wild if you think about it. If you think about it, that's kind of wild. Wait. Alright. You know what? I forgot about the gamer cats. So we have a gamer cat gift goal now. Forgot about them. I forgot about the gamer cats. They're kitties. Gems. Gems. Derp potato. It's a derp potato. That's the tater that derps. It's the tater that derps. It's the tater that derps. Alright guys, can we do this in the first try?
We had a dragon.
Sandy the seal. You know what's crazy about... You know what's crazy? Wait. Hold on. We gotta go back and hear this. You loathed this bit? Okay, check it out, guys. Listen closely at Sandy the Seal.
You'll have to defeat every single Rhinoc in the tunnel before you can recapture the egg.
You know what's crazy about that? Sandy the Seal is voiced by Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. Wow, there are no such thing as coincidences, dude. There's no such thing as coincidences. Is that a reference?
You'll have to defeat every single Rhinoc in the tunnel before you can recapture the egg.
Oh man, there's no such thing as coincidences. Sandy the Seal is actually Sandy Cheeks. Double Sandy. Wow. Here we go. Get these nerds. We're gonna do this on the first try. Watch this. I played over 1,000 hours of Spyro. I can do this in my sleep. Middle, left, right. Left, right again, and then you do it. We just do it on the first try.
This egg has surprisingly good fluid dynamic
Just
characteristics.
instant. It's not even hard anymore. Is that my ego talking? It's just simply not difficult anymore. It's like just a Tuesday. For you, it was the worst day. For you, playing that minigame was the worst day of your life. For me, it was just another string. Rip. Mr. Bison. Shout out, Mr. Bison. For you, it was the worst day of your life. For me, it was just a Tuesday. That line goes hard, dude. Big flex, so yeah, I'm flexing.
Pluto the Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle.
Smelt the
Our
seal.
steamboat
What do you
versus his
smelt
nuclear
like?
shark submarine.
Wait, what do you smelt like? Alright, here we go. Woo! Whoa, I just blew him up. It's a dude, baby. Boink. Boink. And. This guy's big. Stop it. He's getting more stuff. Oh no, I'm out. Is he gonna start healing? Nar! He healed himself, dude. Uh-oh. 3? That guy's rude. One more. Whoa, we did it.
Wow, that's the first time Pluto has ever lost. You got a lot of talent for someone.
Why
so
do
little.
sharks
I
live
hope
in
this egg was worth all
salt
the trouble.
water? That's a good question. Because, is this a joke? Is this like am I walking into something? Why? Because they're... what's a joke? How can I turn this into a joke? Why do sharks live in seawater? Salt water. Because pepper water makes them sneeze. Ah! What? Oh, is making a shark sneeze like really unhealthy for a schmork? Imagine there's a pepper ocean. An ocean of pepper. Man. Bring a corn cob, dude. You know, it would suck if you had an ocean of pepper and no ocean of butter. Like, if you have an ocean of pepper, there needs to be a pepper, salt, and butter ocean. They should turn the Pacific Ocean into, like... No, they should turn the Atlantic into butter. The Atlantic sucks. It needs to be better. I think butter would fix. Because there's a lot of lobster there, too. You know, there's a bunch of lobster in the Atlantic. They just need to put a bunch of butter in there. You know? I think that would kind of fix a few steps of the lobster deals, you know? Yo, imagine how tasty a lobster would be if it was swimming in an ocean of butter. And then, like, when it gets the El Nino hits, it can get, like, a little boil going. You know? That'd be kind of cool. They're a little salty. Sharks are salty. Get out of here. Boom, nerd.
My plan worked. That dumb octopus
Stanley
dropped the
Cup.
while he was shaking me. Now I can
BP oil spill, but butter. That would have been better.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
You guys remember when... Looking back on this is actually kind of like funny because it was like endearing back in the day. But now looking at it, it's like, oh, that's really sleazy. Remember, like, one of the oil spills, they showed the commercials of, like, the animals covered in oil. And then they used Dawn soap to clean them. And so Dawn soap used the oil spill as a way to sell soap. Because, like, we're helping the world. I remember that. Like, here's an oil spill, but hey, check it out. We'll use this as an opportunity to sell some soap. We're helping the animals. Like, not any other soap would have worked, just that one was the one. The animals were like, this oil cannot go out of me without the Dawn soap, dude. The other soaps can't handle it. Hydrate! I need to hydrate. Nar. Dawn soap's debut. No, I think it's been around a long time, but yeah, there's like advertisements for soap. Because of the big oil spill.
This is a super...
Like they were the heroes. We're the heroes! Oh, guys. I saw the Avengers trailer, finally. I saw the Avengers trailer. Saw the Avengers trailer. Bruh. Like, I haven't seen The Odyssey yet, but the thing about The Odyssey is like the most of that movie is filmed for real. Like that's a real film. Regardless, I haven't seen it, so I don't really know like whether the story or like storytelling. But that's like a real movie. And just from going to like that and then immediately then seeing the Avengers trailer is sort of like it's like a 180. Cause like I don't know what it is, but there's something about CGI in the last 10 years that just always doesn't look good. And I don't know what it is. I can't it's like I don't know what is the problem. That it's hard to pinpoint because it's like does it look ugly? It's just yeah, but there has to be like a deeper reason here. Like, okay. Whenever the trailers for Infinity War and Endgame came out, I think the reason those movies looked fine is because the setting felt like it just kind of felt like those locations were sort of like well thought out. And then you go like time travel back to the prequels, Star Wars prequels. They really, even though those are all green screen movies, those movies look really good. Like the CGI looks really good for that time. And like the effort of I think what I'm getting at is there is the talent pool for art direction feels like is almost non-existent for film. It feels like when it comes to CGI art direction in the CGI space, it is void of like a visionary that can, like the only person in recent memory that CGI that knows what they're doing when it comes to art direction in a movie is probably James Cameron with Avatar. Like that's the only film where you're looking at it going, well, because the newest one, I didn't really like that movie, but it looked really good. Like you could tell, like James Cameron was very much into the art direction of the movie, and so I just kind of felt like there was nothing interesting to look at in the trailer. There's no like. It's like it kind of felt like a Disney Plus show. It didn't feel any different than something that would be on Disney Plus, like Loki, or it doesn't visually look anything more interesting than that. And then the trailer doesn't really have it, like they're obviously not going to show any plot related stuff, So I don't know. It was okay. It wasn't like. But yeah, I just thought visually it was sort of like it seems like there's a lot of soul missing in the art direction. And that's just been like a reoccurring problem with a lot of superhero / Star Wars media is art direction. It's like a lot of that stuff is just void of a lot, with the exceptions of like Rogue One and Andor. So like some things come through where it's like, okay, they care about the visual language of Like, because that's film is a visual language. And, you know, it's the same with video games. You can have the most photorealistic looking graphics. It can still look boring depending on what you do with it. You gotta like know what you're doing. You gotta like know how to present a scene or a landscape or something interesting to look at in the background. Like, what's in the background? You know, what's the lighting? What is the color gamut? Like, what's the color gamut on a film? It seems like a lot of that stuff is very inconsistent with film. And it's very noticeable in that. It's very noticeable in the Doomsday trailer. It's very noticeable.
I want to repay you for saving me from that.
Did I not do any of these? Really? Favorite Spyro game? The first one. So yeah, I don't know. I'll go see it. I'm interested, but like, did I really not get this one? Wait, what level did I not finish? Oh, you know what? You know what, dude? Because we're about to move on to a different game. Oh, it's already 11. It's so late, though. So late. Okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna plug in the... Alright, I got an idea. This is like... This is a subject I want to talk about. Because I heard... We're gonna talk about Final Fantasy stuff. Final Fantasy apps. Okay. Doing it. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh! I got my... Oh. Yes. Yes. Check this out. Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Let's go. All right. Because I just thought of this. And... Okay. I have a big brain. I have a big brain. I need a pee first. Hold on. I got a big brain yap. Extreme big brain yap. Big brain yap when I come back. I need a pee first. But when I come back, we got a big brain. I got big brain subject. Balls. All right. I've returned. I have returned. Yeah, I think the first Spyro game is my favorite. Oh wait, it's not showing in the vertical. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna go sideways real quick. Oh. Oh. Wait. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, nice. Ow. I'm sideways. The gravitational pull, dude. All right. There we go. Big brain yapping time. I gotta... Okay, guys. I've been sitting... Alright, dudes. Dudes. I've been sitting on this idea. I've talked about this before. But I think now that we've seen the Doomsday trailer for the Avengers game, I think this is the perfect time to bring it back up and to get more detail. But... in my, just me, and I think this is, and with the reaction of the Avengers trailer, I think it's not just me, it's just this general consensus that the whole idea of there's a big issue with the Marvel movies. And the big problem, because everyone's like, there's fatigue this, fatigue that. Ultimately, what's the problem? Where are the stakes? What are the stakes? And the stakes in Infinity War and Endgame were so brilliantly established that it made you care. It just made you care. Like by the end of Infinity War and the setup and the whole setup of Thanos, you're like, you're pretty much stressed out the whole time watching, because you're like, okay, the stakes are so established. And then it's like, oh, we didn't stop the dude. Spoilers for Avengers. And this is gonna also be spoilery, by the way. So the thing about those two movies is they really do establish the stakes so well. So it feels like when people die, and then how it concludes, like everything was earned with those Avengers. Like that whole, from Iron Man up until Endgame, that whole string of movies, everything was earned by the end. Like everything meant something, and it was so perfectly established. So after Endgame came out, we started to get into the multiverse. And it kind of was introduced in Endgame, like, okay, we're going to go in the multiple timelines and figure out, okay, which outcome can we win? But it was still constrained into a singular, almost like a singular thing. Because I think that was like a time travel mechanic. It wasn't like a multiverse. It was more like time traveling. And no, there was a multiverse element. But it was kind of constricted. But after that, they introduced Loki, the show, and the whole multiverse stuff, and it just gets out of hand. And the problem with the multiverse is it's like it's a very comic book idea. It's like it's something that originates in comics of like, what if? Comic books love to do that. Like, what if this? What if that? What if Spider-Man was a spider with but it was a Spider-Woman or whatever? What if a spider had big honkers and Spider-Woman and it was a spider? I'm just making up a character, I don't know. And it's like there's a bunch of babies, and then what if a Batman was a bat? They went in a portal and Batman was just a bat and it had a suit on.
He's not a gopher.
You know, like comic book stuff did that. And so they kind of started to do that with Loki. Where it was like... And then they tried to introduce that other villain. They tried to set up that other villain that they had to fire. but they're kind of setting up the new villain to operate in the confines of what a multiverse would be. So then they fired that guy, and so now they have to create another antagonist and set him up in the next movie, which is way harder than setting up Thanos throughout the entire arc of the original run of the movies. So now it's like when Doctor Doom, you're literally going to have to figure out how to make that guy a threat, and you're going to have to make him a threat on top of you caring about the characters at the same time. Like, you have to care about everybody, and then you have to, like, make Doctor Doom threatening at the same time. And you have to pull that off in one movie, which is interesting. Oh, well, thank you, Stephanie. Have a good night. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Have a good one, dude. We're gonna do more guessing games tomorrow. We're gonna do another put in a box. I'm gonna put something else in the box tomorrow. So get ready. Tomorrow's gonna be lit.
People are saying good things.
Tomorrow's gonna be very exciting. So guys, get ready. Okay, so that being said, guys, since apparently rumored that they're still writing the script to Doomsday and they're still filming stuff, I got what they need to make the best Avengers movie ever. Okay? All you have to do to make the best Avengers movie ever and figure out your multiverse problem of, like, how do you care about anything with a multiverse? I got the answer. They just have to completely rip off Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's the answer. The answer is you completely rip this off. It's the only way it's gonna work. I'm sorry. How do you even remotely give a shit about a multiverse? 20 billion Tony Starks and 20 billion Spider-Mans, Spider-Man, Noir Spider-Man. How do you even care about whatever villain is, like, what? Okay, what's the villain gonna do? I'm gonna destroy this one timeline. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna kill this Spider-Man. It's like, okay. What are the stakes? So the only real answer is what Final Fantasy VII Remake is. And this is also big spoilers to Rebirth, so if you don't want to hear the spoilers of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you go away. I'm spoiling the end of Rebirth, like half of it. The Sephiroth stuff. But they basically need to turn Doctor Doom into Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, specifically. And it is the only way for them to fix the issue of what the multiverse is, which is kind of boring. The boring storytelling element. Well, thanks, KB. Have a good one. Thanks so much, dude. So essentially, so what is Sephiroth? Sephiroth in the remake trilogy is Sephiroth who has experienced the events of the original Final Fantasy VII and is coming back to try to alter history, essentially, for him to succeed in whatever he's doing. Now, it's really vague on what he's going to do. It's his intentions are going to happen in part 3. But it seems like Sephiroth is in the live stream going, I do not like how things turned out in the original Final Fantasy VII. And there's all these multiverses that are, all these, like, multi-worlds that exist. What I'm going to do, this is Sephiroth, I'm going to merge all of the worlds into one, then destroy the one Earth, so I can then rule over the One Earth. This is just like a general thing. It may not be what he's actually wanting to do in the final part, but that is exactly what Doctor Doom should be. Doctor Doom being this genius character, like in the comics, he's like, I think if I'm not mistaken, Doctor Doom is the smartest character in the entire Marvel universe, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong, but I think it's like him and Tony Stark are like the smartest characters in the entire, like, science. As far as science dudes, they are the most smart. So I think Doctor Doom, the only way the movie's gonna work is he essentially has to become Sephiroth. He has to become the guy that figures out how to basically either delete every timeline or turn every timeline into one. And possibly the plot element, the stakes would then be, if every timeline is in one, only one person can exist. Which would be kind of crazy. So if you have like, oh, yeah, it's Spider-Man here, Spider-Man there. If you merge them all into one, only one can survive. So that, to me, is what the plot of Avengers Doomsday should be. It's a Doomsday. But it's different than the Snap, where it's like the Snap is like, I'm killing half of everybody in just the universe. But that only applies to the universe that the characters live in. That does not apply to every universe. So Doctor Doom's intention should be, I'm merging every multiverse into one universe, so only one can survive. This is like the best of the best. And I think that kind of like fits with the effed up nature of Doctor Doom. Also, it's sort of like, hey, the best person has to survive. I know I'm the best one. I know I'm going to survive. I'm the best Doctor Doom. Are you the best Steve Rogers? Are you the best Spider-Man? Are you the best Reed Richards? Are you going to actually survive this? When I merge every world into one, which Spider-Man? Is the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man going to survive? Which Spider-Man is going to survive from this? So that is what Avengers needs. It needs to figure out how to completely dissolve the multiverse. Like, you need to get rid of it. So that's how you get rid of it. You have Doctor Doom figure out how to merge everything into one. And so he essentially becomes exactly... it becomes exactly the plot of Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's exactly the same. So long story short, you just have to rip this off. You just have to rip this game off. And then you make the craziest Avengers movie and possibly the best one. Because that would be like really insane. That'd be a really insane plot if it's like, dude, Doctor Doom is about to like do this crazy thing and we're gonna have to stop it, and maybe he ends up doing it, and then it's like, Buy 20 Peter Parkers. Buy. You know? So that's just my idea. I think that's what the Avengers should be. They should just basically rip... Doctor Doom needs to be Sephiroth. And that's what they need to do. Because here's the thing, guys. I started to come up with this idea after seeing Advent Children in theaters a couple years ago, and I realized, oh my god, dudes, every Marvel action sequence has borrowed from Advent Children. Like in how Advent Children, because Advent Children is a 3D action movie. So when you watch Advent Children now, and then you go and watch all the fight scenes in every Avengers like CGI fight scene, a lot of them are directed similar. It's almost like they use Advent Children as a template. Because honestly, Advent Children is like the greatest 3D action movie. As far as like like those action sequences are the best 3D action in any movie, as far as like a fully 3D thing without any like 3D actors. Like scenes in that movie are crazy, and so I'm sure that was used as inspiration, because it's like what can you be inspired by that's like a big 3D action superhero sequence? There's not a whole lot that exists by the time they make Avengers. Like if you watch the Avengers, like in the New York City, there's some similar stuff to Advent Children, dude. It's kind of crazy. So anyway, I start coming up with this idea that, oh, Avengers should just basically rip off the plot to Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I can't think of another way to make an interesting plot out of the whole Marvel thing, because it's like they really do need to figure out how to get rid of the multiverse. And I think that's the only way to get the audience to like really care about the stakes. Because how can you one-up the Thanos snap? It's really hard. And so the merging of timelines into one timeline and basically having only one character can exist within that timeline, one individual can live, that would offer a much more crazy and interesting plot. Because Doctor Doom is also, he's a villain, but between him and like Thanos is like more evil. So Doctor Doom's intention could just be like kind of a messed up, just like how Sephiroth is, just sort of like a messed up sense of reality of like, hey, this is pretty messed up that we have all these timelines, you know? And so he has like this messed up idea that, no, we just need to be one each. You know, there's one Doctor Doom, there's one Spider-Man, there's one this and that. And so that could offer a really like morally gray area kind of character too, because he's not like, I want to kill all. It's more complex than, oh, I just want to kill all the Fantastic Four, I want to kill all the X-Men. It's like, no, everyone can exist. It's just the best one has to exist. That's all, and that's all he wants. He's like, I don't care who, I don't care who, but only one can exist. Only the ultimate version can exist in this new timeline. And so I think that would be a much more interesting arc than just a like generic villain, I'm going to defeat Fantastic Four man. You know? It has to be much more interesting than that. So anyway, I apparently they're still writing the script of the Avengers movie. Apparently they're still filming scenes. They haven't even finished the movie yet. So if they wanna Final Fantasy VII exists, I don't know. Just play this game. Maybe that would be funny. Dudes, imagine the Avengers just simply is a ripoff of Final Fantasy VII. I would be laughing in the theater if this is true. I'd be laughing. If it's like, oh wow, they're actually just ripping off Final Fantasy VII. That'd be hilarious. Because I do. This is like my idea of how to fix it, but at the same time, I genuinely believe that they might actually do it. I have this feeling that this is going to happen. This is not just like, oh, this is like a fanfic, Nick. No, this is me being Nipstradamus. I'm predicting what they're going to do. Cuz I'm like Doctor Strange with the multiple timelines. It's like, how many outcomes are there with the movie, and for people to actually care about what the movie is about? How many, and then me being Doctor Strange is like, there is only one outcome that makes this movie good. What is that? Ripping off Final Fantasy VII. That's it. Really? That's it? Yeah, that's the only thing. There's not another movie we can rip off? No, it's only one. There's only one game you can rip off that's gonna fix it, and that one game, the one thing is Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's the only.
Oh, they're cute.
It's the only thing. Everything else, that's it. So that's my theory. Dr. Doom is Sephiroth.
But didn't she? Gonna have to save up for the
I swear, all the playside jobs are half gigs.
The guy who lives over there's got a real hard-on for cleanliness.
Oh, thank you, Rotten Banana. Have a good one.
I get it now.
I'm gonna go fight dudes.
You are our only hope against that beast.
No way we can afford the rent on our place. I'll start looking for a new one.
Back to living in a dump somewhere.
People tell me you're pretty strong.
Thanks, guys, for watching, by the way.
Great job. You are our only hope against that beast.
We could go and play some Sky. Oh, yeah, Skyrim's plugged into the PS5. What time is it? It's like midnight. Nar.
Great job. You are our only hope against that beast.
Much for me to handle.
Thank you.
You just heard an NPC say hard on. Well, that's crazy. Well, there you go. Dude, you know what, dude? It is kind of dudes. What? You know what's unfortunate? Man, Final Fantasy VII Remake looks so much better than Rebirth. It's a shame. This game looks so much better on a PS5 than Rebirth does on a PS5. Like, anytime I turn this on, I'm taken aback with how good it looks. I'm like, oh yeah, this game looks incredible on a PS5. Rebirth, unfortunately, that's rough. It's really rough. I love Rebirth, but dude, it's just like PS5 cannot handle that game, dude. It looks so blurry. Like this is in performance mode too. Look how good. Like, yeah, this looks, because everything is linear, so you just render less. Everything just looks so good. Yeah, Cloud looks amazing, and then like when you go here, this is what sucks. Dude, I really hope the PC version of Part 3 is going to be good. Okay, so let's go to Grasslands. Yeah, it looks good, but you can kind of tell with Cloud, it's like way less detail, way fuzzier. You have to do so many compromises with this version. Now a PS5 Pro of this looks really good. It does run at 60 FPS though. It does run at 60. I mean, it still looks good, but like this does not look as good as... It just does not look as good as this. Looks good. It looks better than Monster Hunter Wilds, that's for sure. Some game like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, this...
People are saying
yeah.
about you, Merc.
It does look way better.
There's this one dude in the watch.
It is running much more. Yeah.
Swear. Plateside jobs.
And the more linear the levels get, the better the game. Also, now to be fair, Rebirth, the quality goes up when you go to certain locations. So like if we go to Calm, the graphics do improve in Calm specifically. It's just in the open world they have to like degrade the image. Like if we go to... You haven't played the remakes yet? Really? Man. Well... Yeah, we're gonna start playing these tomorrow. Yeah, it starts looking good when you're walking here. You want to buy them all together? Oh. Oh, you want to binge them. Oh yeah, the graphics are improving so much. Yeah, I think a lot of people are also kind of waiting for that. Everyone wants to like binge them all at once.
I don't know, man. I'd better hit up the market to get all the ingredients I need for tonight. No way.
Rigor mortis, not the D's mortis? Yeah, you don't want to catch the D's mortis from breathing in the water. Not the D's mortis.
Moving here was the best decision of my life.
Not the D's mortis. Oh yeah, the graphics do improve when you go to Calm. Oh, look at this. I like this. Not the D's mortis. Oh yeah, just to let you guys know, I'm starting to sell Pokemon cards on eBay. So, if you guys would like to buy anything from me for cheaper than what eBay, because like eBay takes like 30%, some ridiculous amount, 25, it's like 20-30% of the sale goes to eBay. So I would be willing to like subtract like 20% from a sold listing. Why eBay? I need to see about, because I need to sell stuff quickly. By the end of the month, I need to sell a bunch of stuff. So I think I'm going to put individual cards on TCG Player, though. Like cheaper cards, I think I'm going to put on. I have so many first edition commons from like all the old sets. I have like, I was looking at it, I was like, dude, I have like, I think I have like 50 first edition Jigglypuffs. Like jungle Jigglypuffs. I think I have like 40 or 50 of them, and then I have like 50. I have like so many first editions. I was obsessed with Psyducks. So I got like fossil Psyduck. I just have a load of fossil Psyduck first editions, and they're all like in really good condition too. I was looking at some. I'm going like, geez, I snagged. So I do. I'm like, okay, should I grade these? Because like, I haven't really tried grading because like I don't like. It seems like a PSA 9 of a common is not going to be worth it. Like it's like a PSA 9 of a holo of like some rare holographic would be. Oh, I'm not in Canada. No, Earth location is the United States. United States Earth location. Yeah, because I need to sell a Fusion Strike, Lost Origin, and a Silver Tempest box. Like those three, I need to... I have no nostalgia for those. This guy's drinking. This guy's a gun. This guy's got the blip blip. The AK. Whoa, look, it's a Beetle. Whoa, look at that car. Wow, I never like bothered to even look at this car. I've seen this car, like, oh, it's a little Beetle. Dude, this car looks cool. This looks like the first... Dude, this looks like the car from Driver. This looks like the first car you get in Driver, dude. Look at this. Oh, I'm stepping on his car. Calm is so cool. Oh, man. This looks like some mafia boss car. It's a house. Chevalier. It's a Rolls Royce. Toot toot. Oh yeah, we got chicken. Onto the chicken. Dude, Avengers needs to have chickens. There was a hilarious TikTok I saw of like the first hour of the Avengers, of how it's gonna be. It's funny. This is gonna be all the heroes fighting each other, going like, wait a minute, our enemy is the common enemy. What's that? The towers. All right. Is this the hollow thing? So is this song associated with Zack or Cloud? Is this Cloud's theme? Okay. Nomad in the scene with Thor or Loki. Oh, which scene? Yeah, so this song is Hollow, written for Cloud. So Cloud never had a theme song in the original game. Originally, the theme song to Final Fantasy VII was his theme song, but that just became the general theme of the game. So Cloud never got he never got a theme song. So they finally wrote Hollow for Cloud. So Cloud now has a song. It's this banger. It's really good. So, because yeah, each game, so each Final Fantasy VII remake, each Each of these games have its own theme song. So this one has Hollow for Cloud. Aerith has No Promises to Keep. So whose theme song is going to be the third game? Who would they write a song for to play at the end credits of part 3? Would it just be Hollow again? There's only two answers. It's either Zack or Sephiroth. That's the only two. Unless actually, there's only three options. Either it's like a song about soldiers, so it's like Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth, and it's sort of like a song about those three. Or it's gonna be like, what would Zack's importance be? Like that's like, and all this boils down to what the hell is Zack's importance to the third game? Because there's like, what's Sephiroth's intentions? Like, dude, what the hell is Zack? What even is he gonna be, dude? What is he going to do for the story of the third game? Like, minor spoilers. You know, this is minor spoilers of the third game, but you know, it's obvious that Zack is going to take the place, gameplay-wise, to Cloud for a while. So that way you're having a character that can do his moveset. So probably, I'm gonna guess that you're gonna be playing as Zack within like the first 6 or 7 hours. Because the 7 Part 3, the beginning of 7 Part 3 takes place in the Northern Crater. The scene where they go and find Sephiroth. And the weapons get unleashed. So that's the beginning of the game. So that means that it's going to go from that directly to weapon attacking Junon, and then getting on the Highwind. That's like what's gonna happen. You're just gonna be like, okay, we're in the Northern Crater, weapons attacking Junon, here's the Highwind. So what would be kind of cool is, that's probably, I think they said that's going to be a 6-hour sequence total. So by the time you get the Highwind, it's 6 hours into the game. So that 6 hours is just going to be just non-stop crazy storytelling and just epic stuff. It's going to be crazy. That's going to be a really crazy opening, dude. And then you get the Highwind. I think how they should handle it is it should just be like kind of like the original game, where you get the Highwind, you have this big open world, and all that the game tells you is like, we should find Cloud maybe, and then you can kind of like go wherever you want. I think that would be cool. It's just like a general, like, maybe Cloud's out there somewhere, and there's no hints or nothing. You just kind of get your Highwind, and you just kind of like go on wherever you want. And it's like completely open for you to do whatever. I think that would be the coolest. And it's not like you just have to find that main quest to do. You can just find a bunch of different activities to do. But you know, if you play the original, you know, okay, we have to go to Medeal. But you don't, that's like not the only thing you can do. You can go do a bunch of different side quests if you wish. Once you get the Highwind, and like start a bunch of different stuff. I think that would be the coolest. Am I getting 2 teeth pulled out? Nar. Ew. I hate going to the dentist. Oh, did I tell you guys that I went to the dentist like 6 months ago? And I hit my head on a slab of concrete. I don't think I've ever said this. Yeah, last time I went to the dentist, on the way out, I walked, there was like a stair, there's stairs, and I walked into a thing of concrete. And it hit me in a way where I was just bleeding from my top of my head. Just like blood everywhere. And so I had to walk back into the dentist office, and they actually they gave me a bunch of gauze and stuff because I was just bleeding. So I came back and like I was like blood coming out of my face. It was like this deep gash. So yeah, that was rough. I had to like sit there for like an hour, see if I could even drive. Make sure I didn't get a concussion. So they checked and I didn't get a concussion. They didn't think I got one. But yeah, that was the last time I went to the dentist. Because I hit my head and I was like, ow, that really hurts. And I went in the car and I put my hand and it was just like wet. And I was like, uh-oh. And I looked at my hand and it was all red. I was like, oh. Shit. I was able to drive. I had to just sit down for like... Yeah, I was there for like 2 hours. I had someone else come in and help, like, drive behind me to make sure I was able to get there. Midgar is still in lockdown. Oh, come on, jump it. Come on, Cloud, jump. This game was really good. It's Aerith. I tell you what, dudes. Aerith was a really good character in the original Final Fantasy VII. Like, really good character. Really good. But, dude, this remake trilogy, to me, solidified Aerith as one of the greatest characters ever. Like, she is probably the best character in the trilogy. Like, in the original game, and then Rebirth. Like, Cloud, I really like Cloud a lot. You know, he's really cool. Sephiroth's a really good character. But man, Aerith is... They really did a good job with Aerith, dude. Such a good character. And also Sephiroth, too. Like, Rebirth, the Nibelheim, Sephiroth. Like, that stuff was so good. You kind of saw it in the original. Like, there's some scenes where you kind of, like... You know... They didn't, the original didn't really have a lot of depth with certain characters, and Sephiroth had some, you know, the Nibelheim had it, but Man, they did so good with Sephiroth. Like, there's some little scenes that they added that made him... Because the original did a really good job showing how Sephiroth went crazy. But the remakes did a good job with making him likable. And having him kind of like care about his fellow soldiers and his you know, he had a little bit. It showed a little bit more heart, and so that I really do like that about this game a lot. Yeah, they're doing so. They're so far doing a really good job with Sephiroth. Really good job with Aerith. Such excellent characters, dude. What's up, Danielle? What's up, dude? What's happening? We're running around. Where could we go? Gungaga? Grizzly, what's up, dude? Thanks for a hand heart, dude. Oh, thanks for those gifts, dude. Appreciate it. Running around and yapping. Oh, look at the Dark Souls roll, dude. Oh, boy. Let's go over here. I never go over here. Nibelheim. On your Animal Crossing, nar. Oh, thanks, Grizzly. I appreciate that, dude. Glad you like them. Yet, Tim has not been nice to me about the viewership the last, like, couple days, so... Appreciate everyone who's able to even find the live recently. You're in Agile! Yeah. Well, look at my Dark Souls roll, dude. Look at my Dark Souls roll.
The military has assumed direct control of... Hey there.
So those creepy outfits you see all the patients wearing?
The hooded dudes, where are they gonna go? Wait, who's Sephiroth?
I'm Sephiroth! The One-Sea Soldier wins again!
Wait a minute.
I'm Sephiroth this time.
What kind of lore is this? What lore is this?
There's no need to rush.
I'm Sephiroth! The
Wait a minute.
One-Sea Soldier wins again!
Okay.
I'm Sephiroth this time.
Alright. You got it. Okay, the thing about these NPC interactions, these are all lore related. Like, do you think this is like a cute thing? Okay, they're playing. Okay, this is like you have to get your tinfoil hat when it comes to some of these NPC interactions. So all these kids are like, I'm Sephiroth. Okay, we gotta decipher this. The One-Sea Soldier wins again.
I'm Sephiroth this time.
What does this mean? It's multiple Sephiroths. getting defeated by Cloud multiple times. Cloud always defeats Sephiroth. In all multiverses.
I'm Sephiroth this time.
But why is she Sephiroth? Is everyone Sephiroth?
I'm Sephiroth. The 1C soldier wins again.
Oh, he is Soldier.
I'm Sephiroth this time.
Okay.
We keep watch to make sure the
All right.
patients don't wander
I think I don't have this one deciphered completely. Those two kids never get to be Sephiroth. Yeah, what does this mean though? What, Nomura, what does this mean? What are you trying to say here? No, it's Nojima who wrote it. Okay, what do you mean by all this? You gotta put your tinfoil hat on these sequences, dude. You always have to like figure this stuff out. It's because Cloud defeats Sephiroth
forget what you saw here. Are you heading out?
multiple times. Gotta do it again.
You're Shinra?
Do you know what that purring
Dude, this guy's petting a
It
cat.
means that she's happy. She's saying, "Thank you for the pets."
You're so cool.
Wait, guys. Guys. Alright.
Be gentle now. Isn't she nice and soft? Makes you feel fuzzy on the inside too, huh?
Again, you have to put your tinfoil hat when you have these random NPC interactions. Okay, this sticks out to me. You have to put this tinfoil hat, okay? This sticks out to me because I read
Do you know what that purring means?
there's a side quest in this game,
Thank you for the pet.
and it's established more in the book that I read, where Tifa's cat ran away, and Cloud was the one who found Tifa's childhood cat. Because he's like a loner dude, so he goes out in the wild. He goes out to Mount Nebel by himself, and so he just randomly found Tifa's cat one day, and brought him to Tifa. This is like in this book, whatever. Forgot the title. So Cloud's a cat. Cloud likes cats.
Do you know what that purring
And so here we have a hooded figure, one of these dead soldier dudes with a cat. I don't know, man. I think there's a connection here.
Be gentle now.
There's a whole cat quest too later in the game.
Makes you feel fuzzy
Saving
on the
cats.
inside too, huh?
It's because Cloud's into cats, dude. Cloud's into cats. That's why this guy has a cat. That's what this is. So this is my tinfoil. You start thinking, if nothing, there's no such thing as when it comes to Final Fantasy VII Remake. There's no such thing as coincidences, dude.
Makes you feel fuzzy on the inside too, huh?
Oh, how many secrets are in this game as opposed to the OG? Not as many. I mean, actually, you know what, Garrett? That's actually a very good point. I would argue there are no secrets in this game. And that's the problem with modern gaming. It's modern game design. This is actually a really good subject to another yap I have. Is that the biggest problem with a lot of these modern RPGs? Wait. Is that there is no such thing as secrets. Because when you go to the map here, it has it all in front of you. There's 6 side quests here. I need to do 1. There's 1 car tournament I need to do. I missed 1 side quest here. I need to do 3 of the super summon quest, which is the Gilgamesh thing. I need to do 3 Gilgamesh things here. I need to do 3 Gilgamesh here, but I did all the side quests here. This should not exist in any RPG. Games like this need to be designed to where this doesn't exist, where it's like, now having, and when a game is too big, it makes sense of like having a list, but there needs to be like a different way of doing this. You know, there needs to be like a different thing where it's like, instead of having like, okay, you found a region, there are 10 things in this region you need to do. I don't really think you should have that information. You know, because gamers nowadays just want to, like, you're playing the game, you have X amount of quests to do, I'm just going to do the quests because that's what's in front of me. Whereas you're playing something like Elden Ring, you don't know what anything is. You play Elden Ring, you're going like, you're in Caelid. You know, you go to Caelid for the first time. They're just like, I'm just in Caelid. This place is a nightmare. What do you even do here? You try not to die. And then you find a random cave and you get the moon samurai sword. The moonlight whatever. And you're like, did I just find the best weapon in the game randomly? And then the moon veil. You randomly find the moon veil at like the one of those caves. You fight the lizard guy. The salamander. That's how it should be. So part 3 of this should have a lot of bosses, like secret bosses, and you don't know it's a secret boss until you get there. Like, you need to find, the part 3 needs to have like, it's not like a Chadley thing. It's just they're in the environment and they're like a part of some story that's happening in the environment, and you just find some epic monster to fight randomly. It's not a part of like an overall hunt quest. It's just like, here's the Tonberry that hangs out in this part that I randomly found. Here's the Triceratops that you randomly found in Gungaga or something. That's how it should be. Oh, what's the confidence to actually do that? They've actually said in interviews that they are basically fully aware of the criticisms of Rebirth, of that they're gonna address it. Because that's like a big criticism of this game, is like the checklisting. And so they said, the director has said that they're going to remove checklisting from the game, from part 3. Oh yeah, like Yuffie being a completely optional character. Oops. Yeah, stuff like that, like, is maybe a little bit much. What are you looking at?
Probably to encourage people to keep their distance. They could all use a good scrub.
Damn, this job's depressing.
Too many patients to look after.
We keep watch to make sure the patients don't wander off into the wilderness.
You a soldier?
There's nothing here to know.
Is this Cloud's house? Oh, this lady. Why I oughta? Alright. Oh! Disrespect your surroundings? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, dude.
I just love our head chef. She always keeps things interesting around here.
Oops. That's what they get for going to my house. This is my house. These charlatans are in my house, dude. The mystery and discovery. Yes, I think that's in, you know, mystery and discovery is what FromSoft is, you know? That's what FromSoft is, and that's why, like, Elden Ring was very much that was such an awesome game. Yeah, the Golden Chocobo required the internet. If I'm not mistaken, I don't even think there is a correct guide in a walkthrough. I could be mistaken, but the Final Fantasy VII walkthrough I don't even think has like all the information on getting it. Could be wrong. Like a physical walkthrough of the game. What's up, Samuka? What's up, dude? Could be wrong. It is so tedious. You have to be so exact with everything, and like you have to have there. I don't know how you can like figure out. Oh, different Samuka. Not the gaming Samuka. Different one. It's actually kind of funny. So, Samuka added me on Instagram like a couple weeks ago. I thought he was Samuka Gaming, so I added him back. And I was like, oh, you're a different dude. And I was like, ah, okay, cool. Different dude. Even you thought it was him. Just had the same name. So. All that needs to happen now is I need to raid Samuka Gaming. And then the Samukas can... Yes, I did see his jump rope, and why did he not post that on YouTube? I DM'd him. I DM'd Samuka Gaming that since he beat the jump rope, like, world record, it is not on YouTube. I don't know why. That is he needs even though that's like a year old at this point, he needs to post that like on YouTube. That needs to be like, I will edit that video for him if he needs to. I'll make a thumbnail for him. I mean, I'll DM that. I'll edit the video for him. I'll see if I can get the video. I'll edit it for him. That needs to be on YouTube. It's crazy how he actually beat the world record of the jump rope. That was wild. Just needs to own the, yeah. Indeed. This is a cool bridge. Indeed, Garrett. Yeah, it's interesting how there's a thematic element with the cats, huh? there's this thematic element with the cats throughout the game, because in Remake, one of the first quests you do is finding 3 of the same cat, which is alluding to the multiverse. That's like the first big hint of Final Fantasy VII Remake being a multi-world story, is because you have to find the girl's cat, and it turns out there's the same cat 3 times. Sick sword, yeah. So that's like the first indication that, oh, there are multiple worlds that exist. And then in this game, it's finding the missing cats. So like there's cats, and then in this game, you find cats, and it's like the big music thing, and all the cats are in Tifa's house, which may represent all of the clouds in Tifa's house. So I wonder if the cats are a way of describing Cloud, because in the book that we talked about, where like Tifa's cat going missing as a kid, and Cloud found her cat as a kid, and that was like the first kind of way that they connected is when they're growing up, is because Cloud found her childhood cat, like while he was wandering around over here, because he wanders by himself. So the cats are thematic. Oh well, when it comes to like the cloaked figures, I have a theory when it comes to them. You want to hear it? This is very spoilery, by the way. Noah, what if you just donate to the live? I'm working here. What about me? Vito, what about me though? They're Kate's cousins. Yes. I'm the one working here. Oh, Samoka, thanks for the 40 bits. Thank you. Yeah, one of those TikTok bots are like, first one to say this gets blessed. Who messages me? It's like, dude, I'm streaming. Watch my life for 100 minutes. Let's go, dude. Hooray. All right, guys. You want to hear my crazy theory? This is very spoiler, by the way. I'm really committed in this theory. All right. The Genova reunion. The game begins in the Northern Crater. So it's all these hooded figures are going to be walking to the middle of the Northern Crater to go where Sephiroth is. So,
all right, everybody, gather round. It's time to Zunga-size. Ready to get started?
There are other soldiers that end up having the hood.
And lift your hands to the sky.
But all of these, because the whole end of Rebirth is the convergence of all the timelines into one. And that's what Sephiroth's trying to do. He's trying to converge the timelines into one. He's trying to merge everything into one singular world. And they're described as worlds, like physical worlds. It's not like multiverse. It's like these are like physical locations that are being merged into one, like this one thing. And it seems like the reason there are even multiple worlds to begin with is that they're created from memories, hopes, and dreams in people's consciousness. And so if people's hopes and dreams are too weak, those worlds end up dying quicker. It seems like that's like kind of like a weird vague thing. So, with that, I think in the beginning of the game, they're going to be walking to the northern crater, and they're going to be passing these dudes. And all of these dudes are going to be Cloud. All these dudes are going to be Cloud. They're going to be walking through, and that's where Cloud's just going to start going absolutely insane. And he's just going to start losing. He's going to be in denial. Like, oh, like they're going to be looking. Cloud and Barrett and Tifa are going to be like, this is Cloud. This looks exactly like you. It's like, nah, they're soldiers. You don't. This is Sephiroth. His blah blah blah. And so that is going to be like the messed up part of the next game, is that they're going to go to the northern crater and they're going to see, like, oh, here's another Cloud. They're all Clouds. And
You're doing great today.
by the time Sephiroth goes and talks to Tifa and Cloud, and Sephiroth's like, hey, Tifa, let me tell you about Cloud's bullshit, and shows him the photo and all that stuff. It's gonna hit hard. So that's my theory, because there's this really weird scene in Final Fantasy VII Remake where there's that hooded guy that's the neighbor to Cloud. He calls him, I think his name's Marco. Tifa's like, that's Marco. He's a really nice guy. I think that guy's not Marco. I think that guy's Cloud, because you don't really see his face that much. And so I think that's gonna be that, because why is that scene even there in the remake? And Tifa is like, it's like that scene is engineered for Tifa to know this guy and to be taking care of him, right? It's like, okay, Tifa is taking care of this guy named Marco, who is, you know, happens to be living next to Cloud's room that he's taking care of, and it's really vague on who he even is. And it only appears like once. And so, why is that even important? That wasn't set up for anything in the first game. That is going to be a thing used that Sephiroth is going to bring up to Tifa. It's like, hey, why don't you tell Cloud about Marco? Tell him about Marco, why don't you? And then Tifa's like, oh, no, I don't want to talk about that. And the Cloud's like, what? Who's that? It's like, yeah, tell him. And then Tifa then tells Cloud that, oh yeah, I found Marco in the train station, and I thought he was you, because he was you. And then I met you later. And it's like this, you're like the same person. And so she calls him Marco as sort of like a lie. That's not his name. It's like a guy who looked exactly like Cloud. And so that could be because that's how Tifa finds Cloud to get him to do the mission to blow up the reactor. She finds Cloud like dying of Mako poisoning in the train station. And then she takes him in. Then goes on the avalanche mission. So like, right before he does the avalanche mission, in the original game, he is literally dying in a train station from Mako poisoning. So I think they're gonna flip that around, where Tifa finds that guy who looks like Cloud in the train station and takes him in, and then this Cloud separately shows up randomly. And so they're going to use Marco as, like, part of the Sephiroth lies.
If only I could don a set of robes and just space out all day.
So... Oh, well, we were talking about Red 13 yesterday. It's like, so in the original Japanese version of Final Fantasy VII, the Japanese translation specifically, because in the original story, it's like Red 13 is a 50-year-old, or is a teenager who's like a 50-year-old cat, pretending to be old and wise, but in reality he's like a young teenager. So in the original Japanese translation, when he goes to the northern or to the Cosmic Canyon for the first time, they use a word in the original Japanese version of Final Fantasy VII, and that word shifts. It's like what a child would say to describe an elder. So that's how they go from him being an old and wise, because the way he talks in the text in the Japanese version talks as if he's a wise old man, and then by the time he goes to the Cosmic Canyon, they rewrite all the text to make it, because in Japanese language there's sort of like how you talk, like certain words that are like elder speak and then child speak, and so they flip the words by the time he gets. So for the rest of the game he's speaking in his young voice, but it's only done through text. So the remake does exactly what the original Japanese version does, where he as soon as he goes to Cosmic Canyon, he switches to his young voice. So he's his old voice in remake, and then he switches to his young voice. So my point of argument is, how do you do that with voice acting to not make it weird? Like, it's really hard. Like, if you have one voice actor to sound like an old man, and then you have to get him to get to a point where it's like, oh, you think he's like this old wise cat, and then it's like, oh, he's actually like this teenager. That's a really hard thing to have a voice actor pull off, you know? So that's why I'm not as mad at the Red 13 thing, because it's sort of like, well, that's like part of the original. So that was mistranslated in the original game because they didn't know when they're translating it in English that that was even a part of the character's lore. But if you're playing in Japan with the Japanese language, it would be clear from like how he talks that, oh, he's going from being someone who's old to someone who's like a teenager. This is how a teenager talks. So it would be kind of, I guess the text English equivalent, if they did it correctly in the original game, would be like, I'm trying to think, like Red 13 saying, "What's up, dudes?" or something. Like, how would they have to change the original game? It'd be like, "Man, what's up, dude?" or like, I don't even know. You just finished Final Fantasy VII the other day and you're devastated. The original? Which one? What's up, Leon? What's up, dude? So anyway, that's my thesis on why Red 13 sounds weird. That's the reasoning. It's not like out of thin air that it's like that. It's like that's because it's part of the original. Well, which Georgia? Which did you like the original 7 or the remake? Rebirth? Oh, so you think that they didn't do a good enough job of him faking being old? Like in the remake? Like coming across as an old? As an elder? We're talking about Rebirth. Or they could have added a scene, like, because there's like a little scene where the group was like, wait, why is he talking like that? there could have been probably like one more scene in Rebirth to be like, wait a minute, were you just pretending to be this? Was there? I don't remember like the scene very well. Whole different vibe as a player back in the day. Did he though? Cause like in the original, he only has any character development in the beginning, and then like, cause the only time he is anything is like when you find him in Midgar.
There's no need to rush.
And then the only other character development he ever has is in Cosmo Canyon. And then after that, it's him handing the black materia back to Cloud.
Are you heading out? Then be careful.
Bam. I tell you what, we can get rid of Chadley. We can get rid of Chadley.
So those creepy outfits you see all the patients with?
I'm not entirely sure what
Because also, he has verbatim dialogue from the original also. Also, we have also this is another point about Final Fantasy VII Remake, is that they are translating this from the original Japanese versions. So when I was playing 7 OG, the last time we played it, I had the correct translation. So I was playing it with the fan translation from the Japanese version, and everything, all the lines of dialogue that were popping up were one-to-one from the remake. So, like, in the, like, most of the dialogue in the Japanese correct translated version of the OG, all of that dialogue is like one-to-one in the remake. Like stuff that Jesse says, like all the stuff in Midgar. There's so much stuff in Midgar that's one-to-one in the remake. Like just random stuff. Yeah, this is written by the same guys that wrote the original game. Yeah, Nojima wrote the original 7. Same writer. I'll tell you what. Oh, hold on. Let me show you guys something. Look. No, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is written by the guy who wrote Final Fantasy 8, 10, and Kingdom Hearts 2. And part writer of OG7. Wait, hold up. Now there's a book. It was written by the same guy. So yeah, like in the yeah, playing the retranslated correct translation of the original 7 was really eye-opening. It was really eye-opening because it's like I'm playing it and going like, wow, all of this is literally in the remake. Because, and it's like one-to-one. Like a lot of Jesse, yeah, there's like Jesse dialogue. There's like even stuff with like NPCs that appear as dialogue in the remake. And it's like exactly how they say it.
Easy does it. Go at your own pace.
So that is also apparently why Sid is different in Rebirth. Also, because there's like another translation difference with Sid's character. So Sid in Japan, the Japanese Sid version didn't have the "Where's my damn tea" line. It was like different. It was worded differently.
They all keep saying
Travelers, huh?
So like a lot of the American translated stuff was a little bit more. They were a little bit more. A little bit more. I guess they had a little bit more creative freedom to kind of like do whatever they wanted. That even though it wasn't like a part of the what they intended it to be. That's actually a whole rabbit hole of the translation of like Final Fantasy and how like they had to like dumbed down a lot of stuff in especially like Final Fantasy 6. They had to like really dumb it down. Oh, thanks, Garrett. I appreciate it, dude. I'll nerd out. Nerding out. Thank you, Garrett. Have a good one. Look at the grass. Yeah, I also think like hypothesizing about what. Now this is just me, like I've actually, you know, since Final Fantasy VII is like my favorite game ever, it's also like I'm a streamer and make videos. Why don't I make more videos about this? You know, that's a question I always ask myself, and I think I came up with the answer of why I haven't been doing it is because I don't want to overthink the third game that much. Like, there's already so many people that have done deep dives on what part 3 is going to be and thinking about, okay, this is going to be like this, and then this is going to happen. Like, I have some idea of what like could happen. And so there's a part of me where I'm like, man, I feel like I'm a fake streamer fan of this game because I'm not like going overboard with sharing every possible thing I think part 3 is going to be. You know, maybe I should make more videos about that. But it gets to a certain point where I want to experience part 3 as a work of art that the writer and the directors and the people who made it intended it to be. So I want to play part 3 with an open mind. And so I feel like if I go in the weeds too much on the theory crafting, that it might actually end up ruining the game, because my brain, if I just pick it to death, either I'll figure it out and nothing will be surprising, or they go overboard with the surprises and it's going like, well, my idea is way better. It was fun to do that with Rebirth, after the original, like right when Rebirth stopped. Because it was like the whole ending was like a mystery. Like, what the hell just happened? We weren't even thinking about part 3. It was just more of like the whole ending of Rebirth was like, okay, what just happened? So that was fun to figure out. But as far as like hypothesizing about what part 3 is going to be, I've had way less fun thinking about it because it's just sort of like, I kind of just want to play it to see what happens. I kind of don't want to like go overboard with... I really enjoyed dissecting the ending of Rebirth though. Like, okay, what actually happened? What is this even? Like, that was super interesting. And after 7 Remake came out, hypothesizing on what the trilogy even is gonna be, that was cool. But there's some, I don't know, just something about like the whole part 3 is different. I kind of want to finally... I want to experience the surprise. And I want to experience what they are cooked, like what they've intended this experience to be. And there's obviously going to be something surprising that they're going to whip out. That's going to probably be like very unexpected. Whatever they have planned is probably going to divide the fan base even further. Like Rebirth was going to be a division. I think part 3 is going to be even more of a like oh, they're like really using their creative freedom to do something. Like, I think they're going to do something very extreme to end the story. And so I don't know exactly what it's going to be. But it's going to be, I think it's going to be kind of crazy. And I think the, like a general thing that I was thinking about is just like, what if they, in order to close the story of Final Fantasy VII, what if they just have to get to a point where Sephiroth either accept he's evil and maybe become good in the end to finally like close this loop? Where he's just in the live stream and just wants to constantly destroy everything and take over everything. Maybe have him be good in it, like, because this story never gets resolved because Sephiroth is evil. Because if they kill him again, he's just going to be kind of in the ether. And then Advent Children's going to happen, and he's just always going to, I'm always going to be your memory cloud. He's always going to be there. So perhaps maybe this ending is sort of him like going, we need to kill Jenova like permanently. We need to kill Jenova permanently. And because if you think about it, Jenova is like the only reason Sephiroth is even evil to begin with, is just Sephiroth, that's the only reason, is Jenova manipulated him. That's like pretty much all it is. Like, Jenova is the villain of the Final Fantasy VII story. So maybe that's what they're gonna do. That's gonna be different. Now, is that gonna be good for them to do? I don't know. It's just, you know, what, like with anything, it's just, you know, how they handle it. So it could very well be that that is what they're gonna end up doing, where he becomes sort of like a morally gray area character where he's like, I'm just doing whatever it takes to defeat Jenova. Or this is how we do it. A lot of people have to die in order for Jenova to die. And we need to do this to close this cycle. It could be that. And then Cloud and Aerith are like, yeah, but you don't, well, why have to kill millions of people in order to make this happen? Yeah, Sephiroth's Thanos, yeah. Or something like that. I mean, that's what they could go for. I think that would be kind of interesting, and then Cloud and Aerith are like, no, it doesn't have to be like that, though. We don't have to send a meteor down to destroy the Earth in order to kill Jenova. We can find a different way to do that. Or it's just how it plays out in the original game, and it's just that Sephiroth wants to become a god. And he just wants to become a god in a different way. There's wolves.
We can take him.
Sorry.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
What?
Here goes. Can you take over?
All right, my time to shine.
Come on.
Now! Free! I gotcha! Go for it!
My
Okay.
I think we did all right back there.
We did all right back there. It is kind of weird how... think it's gonna follow the OG game. It could very well be just that. That could be, I mean... Another interesting thing that could be introduced is, I mean, they could do a lot of different things. They could even introduce the idea that all of the events of Remake and Rebirth are kind of fake, and that Cloud was sort of that would be really messed up. They could go like the messed up route where like you play as Cloud and it's the realization that a lot of the stuff didn't even happen. A lot of these events didn't even occur and he just made it up. And so they could do like, so part 3 would literally just follow the original game by the time like the main party gets. And so, or that's what Sephiroth makes him believe, you know? That it's like when I said that theory about, oh, they're gonna see clouds on the way up to the northern crater, it could very well just be that the Genova is just creating like mimics of him. It's not like they're actually Cloud. They're like sort of like, it makes the audience and the party believe that, oh, they're a bunch of like, oh, are these like a bunch of like Cloud clones or something? You know? But it's just sort of like Genova's just sort of like, you know, using the Genova cells to create these avatars. It could be that. There's a lot of things they could do. Why? There's a dude. There's a... Whoa! He teleported. Yeah, if there's one thing I kind of wish that the remakes of Final Fantasy VII delved into more is Genova. Like, just in general. Like, it still, it feels like, because, I mean, it's just like the original game. Genova's a plot device for Sephiroth to exist. But it would be nice if it was more embellished, because in order to get more information about it, you have to really pay attention in the Temple of the Ancients to like really get more info on her. You have to like dig with a fine-tooth comb. It would be kind of cool if there was scenes that really like delved into it a little bit more, like in detail. So maybe in part 3 it's going to be, but it's like, I feel like if they just dump all that in part 3, it's sort of like, it would be nice to build that up a little bit. But maybe they can't, because whatever the plot twist is going to be is going to like, that would be a plot twist. That would be like sort of spoiling whatever that is going to be. Because Genova is less important in this game than in the original. Because in the original, it seems like Genova is a little bit more of like a established thing. Whereas this game, it's sort of like, it's Sephiroth focused. It's even more heavy into Sephiroth being kind of like the Genova. Oh, Blue-Eyed Zero, Wolf from France. Yes. French. Nice. Anyway, we ended up yapping about Final Fantasy VII for like 2 hours. We ended up yapping about this for 2 hours. Actually, let's go over here. We might do a randomizer tomorrow. Might start this big playthrough, dudes. Yeah, yeah, the remake just kind of looks a little bit more graphically more impressive.
People are saying good things about you, Merc.
Because these are more...
It's just me, or there are more strings around here?
Yeah, it's just like linear.
Still looking good till I get sick of. I might
Yeah.
One day. Gonna have to save up for the wedding. How much we need to buy a
Yeah, these cats. So these 3 cats right here are the first hint about the different worlds. Same cat but 3. I don't know what character this represents. If this is like Aerith or Cloud, but this is the first hint.
I knew you'd be able to find them all.
I think these represent Aerith. And it's like symbolic to Sephiroth hunting down Aerith in each world. I think that's kind of like, it's like, yeah, it's like Sephiroth is like going to each world trying to hunt down Aerith every world she's in. Trying to find out where she's hiding. He's hunting.
Monster Slain has been updated. Got new numbers for Monster Slain this month. Check them out.
Oh yeah, this one. I wonder if there's any dialogue up here. Yeah, Marco. What's up with Marco? Right here. No? Why didn't you want to go in there? Is there a name? Well, you can't go in there? Weird. Oh yeah, we need to play Dirge. Yeah, we're gonna play. Actually, we are gonna play Dirge. Deutsch. We will play that. Deutsch. There's a Doge.
Nothing to report. Maintaining surveillance. Oh, Pima Spy is so cool. Holding position until night. We'll report any developments immediately if observed.
Maruko. What's... I googled I just googled the Japanese meaning of the name Marco. Because I'm like, all right, why is that guy named Marco? So the Japanese translation of what Marco, it's Maruko. Yeah, Maruko. Means round circle. Like a materia? Ko means tiger. So what's a tiger? Okay. That's interesting. So Maruko, the Japanese name of Marco, means a circle, which is a sphere, which is like a materia. Huh. So Cloud's neighbor up here, the Japanese translation means like sphere, like tiger sphere. Eye of the tiger. Huh.
Good riddance to those rodents.
I don't think that's a coincidence. Being a sphere and it's like materia exists. Cloud has an empty white materia and a black materia. Huh. That's interesting.
Nothing to report.
So they blew up a... Everyone I know said they felt a lot better.
Interesting.
They're gonna step up their game.
That landlady, Marl. She's
Interesting.
Just imagine if rich people start...
Thanks. I'm sure he appreciates it. Some
Yeah, you always want to go the Japanese. And also that guy's number, Marco's number on his arm is like the number 13 or something like that, which is the symbol for death. He's like, it's like the number of death in Japanese also. Are there any dudes over here? Nar? Okay. Materia changes the eyes of people, make them look more feline. Oh. True. Like Mako. Theodore, what's up, dude? Yeah, because like the, yeah, because Cloud's eyes become, like, green. Yeah. Interesting. There's cats. See, there's cats. See, there's cats. So what do cats symbolize? You see, you have to put on your, dude, like, people think, like, man, you're people will say that, man, you're just overthinking, looking into all this stuff too much when it comes to, like, people's names and numbers and different dialogue and the meaning of things, like in Final Fantasy VII Remake and all that. It's like, you're looking into this too much. But here's the thing, dude. In Japanese media, they are obsessed with subtext. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this movie called Akira, but that movie to its whatever is so subtext heavy with everything. That's why the movie barely makes sense. is because a lot of like Japanese anime and stories are so subtext heavy. They sometimes don't even bother doing a proper narrative. It's like, no, we're making this for the subtext reason. That's why when you watch something like The Boy and the Heron, that movie is not a narrative. That entire film is completely subtextual with its plot. Like, every single thing in that movie is sort of like a subtext to Hayao Miyazaki, whatever he's trying to say. Like, there's so many weird imagery in that, and there's like a bunch of stuff that you notice, and you're going like, oh, this entire movie is like a subtext. This is not like this is not Spirited Away where it's like, okay, there's like some type of narrative happening. This is like, this entire movie is like a different meaning than was being shown, kind of a thing. So, yeah, a lot of Japanese media does that a lot, and they're really a lot of times they're just so they do add a lot of hidden meaning with a lot of things. Like, people's names are important. The names of things are important. That's why Souls games are the way it is. You know, even though that is medieval dark fantasy, the lore in Elden Ring and Souls games come from a Japanese perspective, and that's why that game's lore it goes insane, is because that's kind of the Japanese style of storytelling, in a way. That's why those games are that way.
Do you think the train graveyard really could be haunted?
Like, that game goes deep where it's like the names of weapons are important. Like, oh, this item is important.
Do you think the train graveyard?
Like, this random item is important. Is there a dude out there? I thought I saw a dude. Alright, well. It's 1 in the morning. I should probably head out. Hold on. Guys.
The Mako-based dampening system is a major improvement. With all that swaying, it must have been terrible for people to go topside. Oh, I really, really, really want to ride the 97 at least once in my life. You can only get that feeling with older absorbers. Too bad we'll never get the chance. We can always dream.
Oh boy, I'm back. Thanks guys for watching. Appreciate you guys being here. We've been yapping. So, Sephiroth's eyes are completely feline-like. I never noticed that. Yeah, Sephiroth's eyes are cat eyes. Huh. It's interesting how we're getting into this discussion, and this is stemming from me noticing that hooded guy with the cat, right? That's where we started from this discussion. From the cat and Nibelheim, and the hooded guy, and then we started talking about the cat dude, the lost cats in yeah, because there's like a bunch of lost cats. And Marco's called Sphere Cat. Maruko is the Japanese word for sphere cat. It's like material. So then the question is, what do cats represent in Japan? Like okay, we're doing it. All right, cats in Japanese folklore. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, we are going into the 7th level. Dudes, we are digging deep. I don't think anyone has brought this up before. Japanese cat folklore is filled with magical shape-shifting and sometimes terrifying felines known as kaibio. Shape-shifting cats. It's part of the Japanese folklore. The significance of cats and folklore. The shape-shift. What do these dudes do? Dudes. They shape-shift into Genova. They shape-shift into people you, according to Sephiroth, people you love, people you hate. Friends, family, people you love and hate. That's what Genova... Bruh. Yes. Okay, so cats have a significance. It's not just random. They shapeshift. So we need to learn about this. Kaibio. Japanese mythology famously splits feline lone into benevolent symbols of good fortune and cunning, vengeful spirits. So it's like they represent both. Interesting. There's also Kate Sith, right? That's like a whole nother thing. Like Kate Sith is a, and then on top of this we have the dog symbolism, which is what, what's his name? What's the dog? There's the dog symbolism, right? There's a bunch of dog symbolism with the propaganda dog. What's his name in this game? What's it called? The dog. What's its name? The propaganda dog. I forgot the name. The propaganda dog in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's oh my god, how am I not remembering this? What's its name? I don't want to Google this. I need to think. Okay, it's called. I'm going senile. Can't remember this dog's name. Not Spot. What's the name? I'm gonna Google this. I feel like a fake fan. Stamp. Yeah, Stamp. So there's the cats, and then there's the dogs. Yeah, Stamp is a whole nother level of symbolism. It feels like Stamp is like a representative of Zack, maybe, or Sephiroth. I don't really quite understand the whole Stamp thing, because it's like that's like the propaganda dog, where it's like he's gonna be the one to save us all, and that's kind of like how people viewed Sephiroth, because Sephiroth's like the ultimate, it's like the first soldier. He's like the most famous guy, and so he's like a real life representation of what Stamp's propaganda is. So, It's kind of like that. Red 13 is a cat who shapeshifts personalities. Kate Sith is a fake cat. Yo, I never thought about the cat stuff. Yeah, so yeah, Red 13 is a phony old man cat. It's like, oh, I'm an old man. No, you're a phony old man. You're a dorky sounding cat. Fake cat. Fake old ass cat. Cloud is the dog, Sephiroth is the cat. Oh, so Cloud is Stamp. He is led to believe he's a cat, but he is in reality Stamp. He is like, no, you're like phony cat man. Like, no, you're actually a Rottweiler. They got the dog in him. Is that gonna be the plot twist of part 3? It's just like Cloud's got that dog in him. He's not one of these like shape-shifting cat people. He's like, no, he got the dog in him though. He's a Stamp. He's gonna stamp out evil of the world. He's got the dog in him. Is that what's gonna be? He's got the dog in him? That'd be cool. He's got the dog in him. Alright, so the next thing we need to figure out is what do dogs mean in Japanese folklore? Dogs in Japanese folklore. See, guys, there's no such thing as coincidences. Okay? There's no such thing as coincidences. In Japanese folklore, dogs are revered as protective, magical beings that ward off evil spirits and bring good fortune. Which means that Sephiroth is definitely not Stamp. It's probably Cloud. And Sephiroth calls Cloud very sussingly a puppy. In Rebirth, when you're fighting the Materia monster, and it's like the L'Oreal ad with the hair, and they're looking at each other longingly while they're like crossing swords, phrasing. Sephiroth calls Cloud such a good puppy. He's got the dog in him. He's the protector. Warding out the evil, dude. Man, we're cooking. We're cooking with the lore today, dude. Dude, we did all this lore dive. We did all this lore dive just to get the realization that Cloud just got the dog in him. You know what I mean? He's got the dog in him. All right, let's read more. Komainu, these famous lion dogs. Wait, that's what Red 13 is. Red 13's a lion dog. These famous lion dogs guard the entrances of Shinto shrines, sitting in pairs. Male statue has mouth open to ward off evil, while female keeps her mouth closed to preserve good fortune. Oh, that's kind of like what Red 13 is. It's a lion dog, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Red 13 isn't a cat. He's kind of like a cat dog. Interesting. He's a Shiba Inu. Red 13's a Shiba Inu. Oh yeah, there definitely is a lot of religious elements to video games for sure. Yeah, that's like the thing about it. It comes from a point of like a lot of Japanese writers are very well educated because in international education systems, they actually teach about a lot of different things when it comes to like religion and history. They're much more open to educate themselves on a lot of different things. There's way less dogma in education internationally versus America. So that's why like American writing can be hit or miss a lot of times because a lot of times it doesn't have that structure of knowledge. And that's the thing about Japanese writing a lot of times. Like just it feels like there's so much more writers that are educated in a lot of things. It's not like, because that's like a core part of their education. From like, you know, elementary school to high school, they're learning about so much stuff. So they're very well educated. So when they become creative people and write stories, they learn about world history, and then their own history and their own folklore is really interesting. And so they have a lot to pull from creatively of like, man, Japanese folklore is just like a treasure trove of things that they can pull from. And then you have you are a very well-educated person when it comes to the world. And so that's why a lot of times like you're watching an anime or a manga or a TV show, an anime TV show, and you're going like, why does this have so much more depth than, say, something that was written for like an American show? You know, there's a different level of depth. The American storytelling is good at like individual emotion, like God of War. That game is really good at the emotion of like the simple dynamics of like like a father-son story. American storytelling does really good with that. Kind of like those kind of stories of like getting to the root of the emotion and amplifying that to a different level, like Last of Us and God of War, perfect example of that. Like telling a story with that core, with that moral core. But yeah, like Japanese storytelling is a little bit different. It comes from a variety of different, and this is a generalization. But it becomes noticeable when you play a lot of these RPGs of how much depth there is to a lot of these stories. Oh, call me. Thanks so much for the ticket, dude. Thank you. Because like there's so many RPGs and animes that are like on the surface sort of like, this is just some like goofy thing. And then they like go really hard. Anyway. Yeah. Dude, it's already almost 2. I might need to head out here. Well, you love Final Fantasy? Me too. What's up, Sapphire? Me too, dude. That's very interesting about the cat stuff with Sephiroth, because yeah, Sephiroth's eyes are very feline-like. And he's essentially being used by Genova, which is like a shapeshifter and a part of Japanese folklore with cats, it's shapeshifting. And you have, like... You have a side quest in Nibelheim where you're trying to reunite a bunch of lost cats, and they all show up to Tifa's house. At the end, like there's a side quest where go look for a cat, and then the end is you're playing, I think either Tifa's theme or someone on the piano, and there's just cats because you brought all the cats back. And then one of the first side quests is you finding the girl's cats, and it's like there's one cat, but it's three of them, representing probably the multi-worlds. And then you have this NPC who's like taking care of a cat. Interesting. I don't think anyone has ever brought up the cat element to this game in all of like the theorizing.
Makes you feel fuzzy on the inside too, huh?
Like the ancients. The ancients are... Oh, so the ancients represent the cats? So the cat's ancient... Yeah. I mean, yeah, because there's Aerith, the white cat, in Remake, which looks like Aerith because it has like the pink bonnet or whatever. A white cat with pink. And it's like, oh man, there's someone scary chasing the cat. Just Sephiroth chasing the cat. I never thought of the cat element. You wish Cloud would marry Aerith? Oh, nar, not the Clarith, dude. You know it can't work, right? You know it just can't work. I'm sorry to say. It just can't. Aerith and Cloud just can't work. Sorry. Sorry. It just can't work out like that. Cloud and Tifa are an item.
It means that she's happy. Thank you for the pets. You're Shira? Are you heading out?
Tell you what, guys.
Be able to come to the rescue if anything should happen to you.
Then there's the relationship community of Final Fantasy VII. Oh boy. Oh boy. Then there's all of that. Man, those people are... They can be ruthless, dude. Those dudes sent death threats to the director of this game. I forget what happened in Rebirth, but something happened in Rebirth that warranted death threats being directed at the director. Forget what it was. It was some scene. Everyone's freaking out over like, oh my god, and then they sent all sorts of death threats to the director because I think it had to do something with like it being obvious that Cloud in Tifa's relationship is being curated in the Rebirth and is going to accumulate into part 3. What happens to part 3? So this whole game is setting that up for the next game, and everyone's like, what about Aerith? Hamaguchi, what are you doing? Anyway. Alright guys, I might need to head out. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. I gotta sleep. I gotta put stuff on. I gotta work on things. But this was a 6th discussion. Thanks for... Shout out Samuka for mentioning the cats. Very interesting.
This job's depressing.
Yeah, you have to put the you really do have to put the
Are you heading out? Then be careful.
aluminum foil hat sometimes when you're playing this.
Have you guys heard any voices from Shinra?
Can I go into this building? Oh, we can.
Head office is in turmoil, so requests are being processed.
We got iPads.
Trying to work. Maybe he had a similar job in the past.
Alright guys, I think we'll go ahead and head out. We're gonna be on Twitch for a few more minutes. Like to hang out there. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll be back on tomorrow. We might do the Final Fantasy VII playthrough tomorrow. We shall see. Might go and do it. Alright guys, thanks so much. I'll see you guys later. Peace out, dudes. Alright, see you later guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.